This session brought to you by Odyssey Games for pre-orders and sealed product, TCG Prime for tons of singles and supplies, Cardo Doko for international rulers looking for product, and fowtlibrary.com for articles and wonderful deck lists. It's also brought to you by our guest lecturer members Vite Ramen and King Pearlshine. Class is in session. Haha, you thought we had 8 minutes left until the round started, but it was really me, Jeremy. I don't know, some kind of JoJo reference. We're seeing Justice a bunch, so I was like, JoJo reference? Let's go. Morning, everybody.
Yeah. I was going to intro like, sup, you beautiful players. Hope you're having a fantastic day.
The Jeremy Franklin looks like Philip DeFranco.
Right.
Please continue. You're not Bobbin. You're not me. Good morning, everybody. Let's see. Do I have this backwards again? Yep. Nope. I still have it backwards. I need to type myself into person one. I just need to label these better. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of Force of Will Festival. Top 8, let's go. We have two different Falchions, contractless and contract Falchion. We have 2 Zeuses. We have 2 Aristella controls. We have a Vega, and we have an Asuka.
Yep.
That's a pretty good spread.
It is a pretty good spread.
I mean, Aristella had the best conversion rate because there were 3 Aristellas in the main event, and we had 2 of them convert. So 60% conversion rate. Everyone else had less than a 30% conversion rate because Asuka didn't play. There were quite a few Asukas and only 1 converted. 8 Vegas and only 1 converted. 6 Zeuses and only 2 converted. We've got aggro, we've got combo, we've got mid-range, we've got control, like all present in the top 8. Yep. And it was a field of good people yesterday.
I was going to say, yeah. It was actually really good decks out there.
Yeah, I'm very happy with how things started. We're getting ready here. People are getting ready for top 8. But I did just want to real quick. Are they, like, jumping in really quick? Looks like they're getting stuff sorted and shuffled. Yeah. So we're going to quickly show off a thing. Here we go. It is right here. Exclusive spoiler number 1. Booga!
Ooh.
We have spoilers to talk about here from Ruler School. This is Dexia's advice. 3 blue. You may search your deck for a number of resonators with a combined total cost of 3 or less that don't share a name. Put them into the field. If you do, shuffle your deck. And you may also search your deck for a light. If you awaken it by tapping Aristella, you may also search your deck for a light or water chant. Total cost 2 or less. Cough, cough, that's contract.
Wow.
And play it without paying its cost if you do shuffle your deck.
Whoa.
Unexpected generic, but also Aristella support card coming in set 2.
Right.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, look at it. The brothers actually.
Brothers coming in. Yeah, so
sad. Man.
But yeah, this was one of the cards that we've got. We've got 3 more to show you off over the course of the day today. Exclusive spoilers, but surprise. Did just want to thank I Spy for hooking us up with these spoilers to be able to show off to you guys. And you guys get to see it before the people who are here at the event because they'll have to go watch the stream.
Exactly.
And everything else. But we are going to be starting today with Asuka versus contractless Falchion. Did you guys see anything like Ivan's heavy edition Falchion yesterday? I know you saw Falchion quite a bit yesterday.
I think that was the first one, I believe, with was that Daniel?
Mm-hmm. He was playing Justice Falchion, Daniel Gordon.
Falchion,
yep.
And I would say it's pretty edition heavy.
Yeah.
For the most part, and he kind of played off the what's that? The launcher.
Missile pod.
Missile pod.
I love Missile pod so much.
Activates the triggers for Falchion. It was actually really, really good.
Yeah, for sure. It's not actually casting a chant, but it is casting a chant for the sake of justice. Okay, cool. We're gonna go ahead and jump over to the players here, just so that we're ready when they get started. Let's do it. Boom. Okay, getting stuff shuffled up. Steven Holscheiser on the left with Asuka versus Ivan and Audition Falchion on the right. How many times are we going to see Spirit of Decay? That's the question.
That's
right?
exactly the question.
That's pretty much what Asuka has kind of bread and buttered here is Spirit of Decay. One thing that's been very interesting with Steven's list is he has been playing a main-boarded Dry Wing.
Yes, I saw that yesterday, and so originally we like to play the Athenia.
The 3-drop Athenia. Yep.
But this one actually untaps all your stones.
Yeah.
Is what I was talking with them yesterday about. I was like, oh, that is better, especially when you're,
Yeah, it doesn't have the versatility of being able to then remove stuff from your graveyard to recycle yourself. But I think Steven is also probably playing at least 1 copy of that.
He is playing 1 copy
of the Athenia as well, just so he can recycle. But the joke of this deck is it's actually just free 8/8 dribbles.
Yep. Yep.
So, you know, 800 damage does kill you.
Yeah. Hopefully this time around, the Asuka deck actually gets to play, because the last time I was on stream, basically just
It was played against Zeus and just kind of curved out.
yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the
it
other
was
reasons
bad.
why we picked this one up today. Was because we wanted to show Asuka a little bit more.
Right.
Of the top 8 matches, it was people who've already been on stream.
Right.
And so neither of these guys have been on stream, and it just happened to be some unique decks and a cool interaction. So we were like, this is the one to pick for this morning. We're already firing off some side events here today. We've got a lot of people signing up. We're going to be playing until 10 p.m. tonight. It's going to be a great time. We're only going to be streaming the top 8 today because Babatunde and I also want to play in side events. Paul couldn't make it back today, but we're super happy to be here and have people hanging out and jamming side events all day today.
Trying to get that violet mat.
It's okay. You got it, buddy. I believe in you.
Oh yeah, trust me. I got some spicy.
Got some spicy stuff?
Some spicy stuff.
It's going to be a good time. I'm really interested and also kind of not interested in if we end up in a match that's between Logan and Derek.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's just the two Aristella wall control players playing against each other. Everyone remembers Caseyville wall dirtle mirror. But that matchup is fairly interesting. It's not just, it is a lot of calls don't pass from both players, but, also how many different flutes do you want to see on the field at once? Whether it be blue flute or white flute or or anything else.
Exactly. Trying to turbo that Athena.
Yeah, flute, she owns Attendant, making a big play in those Aristella decks to just refill your hands. So these guys are currently in their 3-minute, being able to look at each other's deck lists, one last time before they jump into it. And then we will be getting started here with round 1, top 8. I'm curious. I should pull up and see if we have the lists in front of us here. We do. I know because Charlie posted them, but I'm going to... And looking up the deck list. Here we go.
There it goes.
Seeing if there's any other things in Steven's list. Phantasmal Ascendant to help ramp stones so that the contract can grab more stuff easier. Playing Prototype Magi Troopers, some Lorites. That's one of the things that I've seen is Lorite in this top 8 has made a surprising appearance of it wasn't played too much during Caseyville.
Right.
But because people have been trying to stop the God's Arts of the Moon Children and everything else, Lorite's kind of come back.
Yeah.
And also because I think a lot of people have pivoted away from Red Moonchild. You see, Steven hasn't. Steven is playing White Fire. But also we have seen a lot of people who have pivoted to more of
the
black-white.
Child, yeah.
So Child of Darkness, Child of Light. Because it hits more of the field. It hits more of the things in the field. So that's the idea there. It looks like we are getting started here.
Cool. All right.
And then, Witch of the Fallen King. Only one Spirit of Decay in this Stevens list? Huh, that's interesting. I would have thought we'd seen more. 4 copies of Drywing, 4 Sealed One-Eyed, 1 Athenia. Oh, so this really is just free 8/8 tribal.
Yeah. Yep.
That's very, very interesting. I like that. I like that idea of just put a bunch of big bodies on board and go.
Especially in a game meta that 3 drops are bad, quote unquote. But if they untap all your resources, then I guess are they that bad?
Free 8/8s.
Yeah.
We're just waiting on Charlie to say they have their starting their time. They're finishing mulligans here. They're allowed to go up through mulligans, and then they'll start their timer. And again, timing for top 8 is 60 minutes, 60 minutes, 90 minutes. So top 8's 60, top 4 is 60, and top finals is 90. I'm just waiting to hear Charlie say they can get started. Look at Ivan's list as well while we're going in here. Paramita and Great Wall as the 2 things for Ivan is playing just Great Wall, so Wall Falchion over there. And that's an interesting point here that's going to come out probably pretty quick is that Ivan's playing Wind and Light for his children, for his moon children, which could be helpful against stopping something like Daily or Curse of Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, the free.
Yeah, but then you have Fire Moonchild for like they're probably gonna cancel each other out.
Which I think Ivan might be okay with.
Yeah,
getting the Fire Child out of the way with stuff like that.
looks like Steven is. We're seeing who is the higher seed.
I believe Steven.
So he's gonna choose whether to go first or second. Let's see who ends up going first or second here. Steven is going to be going on the draw.
Okay.
It looks like they are, doing mulligans here for everybody, so the top 8 is all getting started at the same time. Oh, the interesting thing is that Ivan's list is seeing a card that I did not expect to see here. He's playing Adam Brawley, the Unfathomable. This boy back.
Well, he's gonna see Resurgence next set.
Yeah, Adam Brawley, the Unfathomable, Magic Stone Research Institute. Ivan also playing Spirit of Decay, which is interesting. VIP seats coming into play as well. This is a very interesting list. Ivan also top cutted at Caseyville, so Ivan's been on a really solid streak. This is back-to-back top 8 appearances for him, so that's really, really cool. He's also maining 4 Angelic Battle Barrier, which could be really good against Steven, because the contract for Asuka wants to actually cast the cards.
Yeah.
And so, that could be potentially really huge for Ivan to just be able to make that contract constantly not grabbing anything. Yeah, it's very interesting to see him, to see that mained as a 4 of.
Absolutely. Yeah, Mania is one thing. I was like, whoa.
And grabbing Paramita of the Dead, also very interesting here. I mean, I guess you're not really worried about the super aggression from Falchion.
Right.
So Paramita, like, you have time to be able to be going for the Paramita, which makes a lot of sense. Starting off with a curse, I think that's a 1-of in Ivan's deck.
That is a 1-of, yeah.
Just right off the top. Okay, cool.
Seeing no untapped.
We're going to see a daily research come down here. Nope, we're just going to see a pass. I wouldn't hate a daily research here.
No, see something else. So yeah, tap the wall.
Tap the wall okay, cool. Engineer. Yep, okay, cool.
Yep. Get a draw. Okay, wait. Didn't quite see what he drew.
Second engineer? Oh my goodness. This is a very for not having that wall.
I was gonna say.
This is a very strong start.
Sheesh. Oh, draws a Dark Alice off the top, Bunny Alice.
Oh, jeez, Louise. It's a very strong start for Steven making the choice to not grab the wall.
I was gonna say.
And we're gonna see a daily research coming in here too.
Ooh.
Coming out swinging, and that is kind of some of the things that we've seen against Asuka decks in general is that, like, if you can get under them, then, like, before they get their graveyard set up, then it's like, oh, okay, well, there's going to be some problems there. They do have to get some stuff to the grave.
Absolutely.
What do we search off of this edition wise? Looking at the different editions that he's playing, Alvarez.
I don't know if Alvarez.
That's the Magic Stone Research Institute.
Magic was research.
Yeah. Oh, he does grab the Alvarez.
Oh, he does grab the Alvarez.
That's interesting. Well, Steven's not playing a lot of Darkness Resonators outside of Spirit of Decay, so the stat neg's not huge.
Right.
But he also has the tokens. And the thing with the tokens is that more things that can swing means that VIP seats can be live sooner, right?
That's true.
And more things that can swing also means that Magic Stone Research Institute like naturally pumps some more stuff up. Magic Stone Research Institute also very good against Magi Trooper, so that could also be a big piece here, right?
My only thing though with Alvarez, knowing that your opponent has the Magi Trooper, is like you're kind of helping them
because it's just free, because it'll just immediately die.
Yeah, just immediately
every time.
And it's like, all right, cool. If they have multiple, then it's like, cool. I'm just gonna keep going.
We saw a Magi Trooper and a pass from Steven.
Oof. Notification.
What comes out here next? Second stone, we see another Black Silence.
Okay.
So this is almost like a green. Strangely enough, it's like a green-black falchion, which I truly have not even considered and thought about and played around with. This is a very unique take on it. I give Ivan a lot of credit for the build here. Let's see what goes on. What are we doing here? I think we swing, right? There's no point to not.
I feel like we just start swinging. You know.
Oh, the Adam Brawley is also very nice with the tokens because it is your opponent loses 400 life,
Absolutely.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So making the tokens means that your opponent's going to start losing life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it doesn't target, so that is a way to get around wall, which is a cool kind of outplay too.
Yep.
What an interesting idea. Are we going to see the Alvarez come down here? I think he would want to swing first, right?
I think so too. Yeah.
So that your engineers are bigger. I mean, it does get rid of the Magi Trooper, so it does at least make it sure that there's no block.
Yeah, so there is going to be damage.
Yeah, as opposed to like one's going to swing and one's not.
Right. So I guess, yeah, you get as much damage as you can, yeah. So what's that, 10 damage going through?
Yeah, it'll be 10 damage going
7.
through.
I don't hate it, actually, no.
Yeah, and the other thing, too, is, we're with the third engineer. Oh, my goodness.
Is there?
I don't know if you need to go for the third one yet. No, okay. Well, Steven doesn't have... Well, so that is a point here, is the best board wipe that Steven has is contract, but it's based on cost, right? So if he has 3 2-drops out, like Steven would have to have 6 stones to kill them all.
Exactly.
So putting them all out is actually a pretty... there's not as much of a risk there, and it does keep... I mean, it does cantrip in that sense. Do we see one of these get sacked for an Adam Brawley off the top? It would get him produce a will, lose 400 life, and draw a card.
Yeah, it would.
Because it's a 2-color card being sacked to Adam Brawley. What an... Oh, my gosh. Now I got to go find my world promo. Adam Brawley's.
Does he pass? Seems like he passes. Okay.
See. Does have double contract in hand. We are going to see that Phantasmal Ascendant. Yep. To get him a stone that will play into his turn to fire Moon Fragment, or Darkness Moon Fragment, so he'll get to see what that next draw is for his turn, which can be pretty helpful. Does have the one of Spirit of Decay in hand. That's not necessarily where we want that card.
Right.
I imagine, yeah, Phantasmal into Phantasmal is going to come down here too. Yeah, that makes sense.
Players, is there anyone interested in running a seal? We have 1 spot open.
Okay, we go get into a wind.
Wind Moon Fragment kind of filter with the other Moonchild into Dark Alice.
Okay.
That helps us pitch stuff to the grave. And Paramita is about to be live, right? So we'll also be able to mill stuff there. That is going to get that Spirit of Decay out of our hands. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. We did not want to see that in the hand. We wanted it in the graveyard.
So what else are we pitching now?
Is that a... I think... Yeah. Yep. It's the Elixir's Love, which makes sense. It has Remnant, so it's not truly discarding a card. Draw for turn.
We're going to recover.
Third contract.
Oof.
We are at a turn where we will be able to potentially go contract into contract, because what people don't typically do very often is the fact that you technically can contract multiple times per turn. Your thing just has to be dead.
Yep.
But Asuka says, cool, my contract will kill my own ruler.
Exactly.
And then I can contract again. So Asuka's in a spot where that will be able to do it. And double contract here would kill all of this board.
Yes.
Because the tokens are 0. You can burn 4 cost. It'll burn everything except the wall. Because you also can't hit the wall. So, because it's a cocoon. Right. But the double contract here would kill 2. And the first one would kill 2 engineers for 4 cost. The second one can kill... and the tokens. The second one can kill the third engineer and both of those additions because they're both 1-drops. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Although I imagine we see White Moonchild come down here in response to the contract. Just to say, like, I don't want to... I don't want you to be casting anything off of the ruler. We're going to mill a couple with Paramita first before we go in. Magi Trooper, and I mean, there's not a lot of great reanimate targets though for the contract here. Like we'd just be doing it for the board wipe. But I also think that we are going to mill 4 stone. We are going to mill 4 cards here. Yeah.
Ivan say White Child. Is that what happens?
So we're targeting the 2 tokens, the Curse of Caduceus, the Alvarez, and one of the engineers for 4 cost worth of stuff. Or is he targeting his own? Wait, is he targeting his own Phantasmal Ascendants?
I don't think so.
I don't hate that idea because you re-summon them back, get more stones.
Oh yeah, you could, yeah.
But I do think we're gonna see.
Yes. He's thinking about it. I mean,
Honestly, in my mind, I think you don't White Child here. You let him kill everything, and then once he's targeted to reanimate, then you White Child, like in response to the End of Night Enter effect.
Oh, yes, yes,
Because
yes,
if he
yes,
does it, if he does White Child in response here, then Steven just doesn't contract. He just chooses to do the board wipe, and that's fine.
True.
And then he can still use
Wait till
Lore
he's committed to-
of Tsukiyomi's and stuff
enough,
like that. So
fair
like
enough.
wait till he's committed to the flip. Oh wait, what do we have here? A Feasting to cancel the contract, trying to potentially bait out the Fire Moonchild.
Yeah.
We're gonna see White Moonchild go off in response.
Okay.
I mean, Ivan's tapped out, so I don't know what
realistic,
White
fine.
Moonchild really does there.
Yeah,
It's fine.
Yeah.
And also burn fire to make it so he can't cancel.
Sure.
I feel like a waste of a White Moonchild. We don't have any will left.
No.
Still, Ivan. I mean, it's still good, right? Don't get me wrong.
still
And
is.
there's the
Oh,
Lorite to
then there's
stop
the
it. Yep.
All right.
So this is he's gonna burn him for 200 life
Right.
just because. And this is one of the reasons why Lorite has come back, to be able to play with those God's Art stuff. Yeah, he did kill his own Phantasmal Ascendants.
Okay.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense. We're going to clear a lot of this board right now. 2 sealed One-Eyed Dragons, couple Dark Alices. End of Night comes out. And gets to reanimate 4 cost worth of stuff. So it's definitely going to grab the Phantasmal Ascendants. Magi Troopers free. Both Magi Troopers are
You
free.
get 2 cards.
Phantasmal Ascendant. Well, you only get 1 card.
Oh, we get 1 card. My bad. Alvarez is gone. I forgot.
Yep. And then
I thought he
a
would.
Dark Alice. But the Dark Alice is going to be able to sack both Magi Troopers.
That's true, yeah.
Oof, goodness gracious. What a, crazy explosive play here. This double Phantasmal Ascendant was huge to make this possible. So Phantasmal Ascendant's going to be the first thing to resolve, so we're building this chase properly. Ivan doesn't have any will here. So we're getting a stone that goes away at the end of this turn. Let's see what else we got. Then the Phantasmal Ascendant's going to resolve.
Right.
See another stone that's going to go away at the end of this turn. Magi Trooper is going to draw him a card. And then the Dark Alice is going to resolve.
Yep.
So that it's going to sacrifice. He's going to draw, discard, draw, banish the Magi Trooper. Yep, banish the Magi Trooper. Draw. Crazy that he didn't see one of those 4 of Angelic Battle Barriers.
Yeah, I know, right?
Because in response to the lore, because that's also probably why Steven burned the White Child God's Art before he did the Lorite. Was just I have to cast this Lorite to win. But if you'd had an Angelic Battle Barrier, that would have been my second card, and that.
Yep.
And we lose the exchange. So that's a strong play from Steven to play that way. And that is that's the inherent weakness of Angelic, is that your opponent has to kind of be going in, and so it can be played around, right? It's not just a free whatever. So this might just be enough for lethal. It's not enough for lethal because we don't have we can't swing with anything this turn, and we don't have enough cards in graveyard for. Yeah, it's only 800 life for Ivan to lose. But we are going to... Oh, no, we don't have enough... We have stones, so we can just recontract here if we want. Oh, no, we can't. We're under White... Oh, no, White Child got canceled. Another Phantasmal Ascendant.
Yikes.
Just so many stones. Steven's on the protagonist route because he won last. Steven was the winner of last Foul Fest, so he's like, "Oh, I gotta win again, hold the championship." Double contract, Fairer Spell, Dark Alice in hand. It's not a. I mean, it's not a crazy hand. I mean, we're gonna End of Night again though, so now we have 7 stones. So now we can target. End of Night is free. His own Phantasmal Ascendant and the Magi Trooper. That costs him 1, 2 cost worth of stuff, 3 cost worth of stuff, 5 cost worth of stuff. 7 cost worth of stuff. Oh, and his own Spirit of Decay? Oh, and his Spirit of Decay. Okay, cool. Could have also hit the... Did I miscount how many stones he has? Does he only have 6? Anyway.
Let's see. I know he has 2, and then he has... What did he
There's the
bring
Dry
in?
Wing. Who we going in? Yeah, he can resolve another contract in the hand because this Dry Wing's also going to recover stones.
Yep.
So we are definitely going to get
Oh, man.
looped with this Spirit of Decay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that'll be it. And he's got 2 more,
Yeah,
and he can just loop it out.
reveals it too. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is going to be Spirit of Decay looping. Yeah, but I mean, Steven played that really well with trying to play around the Angelic Battle Barrier. That was the biggest piece of it, right? Let's just try to play around the Angelic Battle Barrier.
See Ivan siding out the green. Yep.
For water.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, the green's not really going to do much in this environment.
Yeah.
The blue is helpful to, like, you know, the idea of, like, maybe put his Spirit of Decay back in his hand or something like that. Yeah, this is pretty spicy Asuka combo. What is the sideboard here? So, additional Spirit of Decays, Prototype Magi Troopers, VIP seats, Persephone. I think that comes in for sure. The one of Spirit of Persephone. Well, no, you have to get rid of the Cocoon first.
Yeah.
Because you can't target anything in his grave. Rogue Spectator, another Adam Brawley. So let's see. For Steven...
See, Ivy can probably use the Spirit Ring to pop.
Terror spells maybe come in. Infernos maybe come in. I don't really see much in the sideboard that I think would need to come in this matchup. We'll see.
He cannot only.
Oh right, Blue Moonshot can only target your own stuff. Yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm like.
Bounce an Engineer back to your hand and do it again.
It's possible.
Bounce a Feasting back to your hand
I'm thinking
and
of
cancel
feasting.
again.
Yeah. Definitely.
That is one of the weaknesses I think in this matchup is that Ivan isn't playing Lorites.
Yeah.
Steven has the Lorite advantage. I mean,
feasting covers the same, but
Ivan also has, you know, Feastings, right?
Right.
I think not siding, if you're not main decking Fire Moonchild, it's not sideboarding it, I do think is the better choice rather than not running it anywhere in the 55.
Right.
But we'll see how this plays out, and also to make sure that they reset their life totals. The message Pat saying like, "Yo, reset the life totals." Bounce Adam back and do it again. Yep, that's true. Bounce the Adam Brawley back to your hand and sack it again. Yep, that makes sense. We didn't get to see the Adam Brawley, which was unfortunate.
No, we didn't,
They have a little bit of time to look at each other's deck profiles while they're doing sideboarding. It's 3 minutes. Looks like we have 3 different side event pods firing off right now, which is awesome.
Yep.
There'll be more throughout the day, so more people playing Forcible. And all people not playing in the pod still playing Forcible, which is great. Love to see it here on day 2.
Absolutely. I mean, as you were saying, I think yesterday, right? It was like you want to have more day 2 events, you know, keep people coming back. Because, you know, normally, we've seen day 2 is kind of dead outside of top 8, you know?
Yeah.
So it's important to at least, you know, make it an actual, like, festival.
Yeah, that's
for
the
lack
whole
of a
point.
better term.
I wanted people playing Forcible for 48 hours.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I don't blame because
So it was a good time.
a lot of people don't really get this back home. You know, like not a lot of shops are, you know, supporting.
able
like
to
this,
make
so,
bigger events happen. Yeah,
so
for sure. So let's see. If I'm Ivan, I've lost, so I get to choose to go first or second. Am I choosing to go? Um, am I choosing to go first? I think probably because we know Steven is running Paramita, right? But also, and he can't use coin to filter into red. But oh no, he has a red coin, which gives him Phantasmal Ascendant.
Right.
So I think that I might want to go second, just so
That's
I
what I was
have
thinking.
more
I think
will
I think we
available.
want second. I think if I'm Ivan, I want second.
Yeah, I think I would probably want second. Getting Paramita is probably less important than me having the extra will.
Absolutely. And I think that might be what is happening if I see that coin on the side.
Yeah, well he doesn't. He should decide now. You decide before you open. So we probably already said I'm going second, but then they're gonna do mulligans and get him the coin, kind of thing. Steven gets to decide. Is gonna go with Paramita. Okay, and we are gonna see wall.
Yep.
Did try to know a daily research off the wall. Pretty good.
All right.
And then we're in.
Let's get
Steven
it
gets to
started.
go first.
Just look at the top card. Doesn't like it. Ships it to the bottom.
Says no, not that one. Not that one. Yeah, that is the advantage here of the Paramita too, is the fact that he can't touch his. I mean, he's also playing Dark Alice, but like double layers of graveyard protection. I mean, even though Ivan's only playing one Persephone, that one Persephone could mean all the difference. Like, imagine that one Persephone hitting the one Spirit of Decay, and your Steven, you're like, I guess I really am 8/8 tribal today.
Exactly,
like, you know what I mean? The inherent weakness of just playing the one of Spirit is probably why Steven landed on the Paramita. It's also nice to see one of these guys not playing walls.
Oh, absolutely.
Or having the flexibility of maybe not playing wall. We are going to see... Oh,
that's what I was talking about here.
Is that Ring of Spirits?
Yes, that is exactly.
Or Spirit Ring?
Spirit Ring, yep.
Wow.
That's exactly.
And he can use it and he can tap
Yep.
to play a spirit, which Spirit of Decay is a spirit. Whoa, okay. Okay. I see you, Ivan. I see you. We're trying to do daily research. We see the Black Witch come down. I think that's fine. Like, you still want... Because Sealed One-Eyed Dragon going to go in to try to kill that. Oof.
Man.
Ivan off to the races. Okay.
Oh, man. Oh, why'd he tap the Soul Ring? Or maybe he just preemptively did it. Or the Spirit Ring.
Yeah, I don't know why he tapped the... Maybe he's going to play an Engineer here in a second, and he got ahead himself.
No. Yep.
Let's see. Are we grabbing... what edition are we grabbing? Probably not Curse. Curse didn't really do anything in the first one, right? He has to... I mean, he is going to show us what he revealed here,
Right,
but...
Yeah, I wonder myself.
Is it Institute? Yeah. VIP seats. Well, that's the other thing, too, is with no graveyard protection, Institute is actually, like, backbreaking potentially to Steven, right? If he doesn't have any graveyard protection, we can just keep removing your graveyard forever, right? And so the fact that he's playing so many... I think he's playing 2 mainboarded, 2 sideboarded.
I think something like that, yeah.
Yeah, like, if we can get to it, like, Steven's in big trouble. Second daily research, that's going to get us...
Oh,
like,
man.
oh, goodness. There is a real chance that next turn we see... There is a real chance that next turn we see a
Ooh, stop taking another Black Witch.
Yeah, that is pretty good for Steven.
Yeah. Where's that Black Witch? Oh, no, that's not Black Witch.
It's another Lore of Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, it's Lore of Tsukiyomi, yeah.
But we get Lore of Tsukiyomi to target the Black Witch and put it back in our hands.
Yep.
This is probably going to get...
That's probably
and
exactly
we don't have Green Moonchild to cancel it, so... Okay, hear me out on this.
What's up?
Is there a world where if Steven passes the turn to us, we White Moonchild pre-recovery to then go into to say if you want to cast that Black Witch, you cast it like that's gonna be your only spell for the turn.
Right.
So then we have an answer to the Black Witch, which then gets us daily research into institute this turn.
That's if we have an answer to Black Witch, really.
Yeah,
At
that
point,
is
yeah.
the question, right? Yeah, that's the big piece. Because like if this resolves, if a Magic Turn Research Institute resolves, since Paramita is gone, like Ivan is in very good shape.
Then he does it. The other tip's getting pretty excited.
Someone looks like they cracked open a secret rare. Oh yeah, in the New World Emerges secret rare, a pre-release kit. We're doing they cracked open the secret rare.
Pre-release the next set?
Yeah, of New World Emerges, set one.
Wow.
We had a pre-release kit of set one.
Gotcha.
I wanted to have some kits of set two. I asked the
man.
company if there was a way we could get one to like do a like super sneak peek, but it didn't work out, which is
It's
understandable.
It's whatever. Yeah.
Okay, so we had Ancient Magic Stone. We're paying life here. We're trying to do daily research again. The Black Witch has come down. Do we have an answer to the Black Witch? We don't.
We don't.
We're just gonna swing in. I think that's okay.
Yeah.
We still get to draw a card. Like
Yeah.
at least daily research still cantrips
Absolutely.
itself
Uh-huh.
we've already cast the one.
We didn't commit any real resources to it, so it's fine.
We need an institute is what we need. The problem is, the biggest problem that institute has is that institute could be destroyed by the spell, by the contract. So like it's not like it's just over, right? But at the same time, like if the institute resolves at the wrong time, it could be very, very good. There's the Dark Alice, which serves as protection for the graveyard, right? So we've got protection for the graveyard back, which is nice.
Get Green Witch.
Pointy Hat, first contracts. Kind of looking a little bit of a slow hand for, at least not as as proactive as he wants, right? Laura Tsukiyomi can help him target a darkness card. Is there a world where you discard the contract to just buy it back next turn with Laura Tsukiyomi? Oh no, he has a Laura Tsukiyomi in grave. You just use Laura Tsukiyomi to target the other one, and then you can just mill your mill cycle.
Yeah.
But he discarded it.
Whoa.
That's a choice.
It's.
Before draw on Steven's turn, looks like Ivan might have an action he's going to take. That's the other question, too, is how many battle barriers? Because this was the biggest thing for me, for Ivan, was he is at a world where he's can cast battle barrier. And so with this floating white will, like if I was playing against Steven right now.
Oh, if I see a battle barrier right on entry.
I would have been like, before you draw, before you recover battle barrier right now. I've got
Exactly.
4 of them. You can't. I'm going to silence you just
Exactly.
right now because a lot of Steven's stuff. Steven's setup is quick cast, but his actual like main deck commitments are standard speed. So if you silence him before he goes to main phase, like you just can't do anything.
No.
So having open will to be able to angelic barrier in the upkeep is actually the other piece that's going to be really important for Ivan here, which is really interesting to see if he just hasn't seen them or what. I hope he didn't sidebar them out. I can't imagine he didn't.
Yeah.
But still, that's going to be the biggest thing for him. And Steven just doesn't have much, so it looks like a Callstone Pass.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Where he's thinking?
I mean, I think you swing with the... No, you don't want to swing with the Black...
No,
you don't want to swing with the Dark Alice
absolutely
because
not.
it's protecting your graveyard. You don't want to swing with the Black Witch because you don't want to lose it.
Exactly.
Success is stopping the search. So, yeah, no, you Callstone Pass.
Yeah. And Ivan has
Something here at the end phase.
yeah.
His own Dark Alice. I see your Dark Alice, and I raise you a Dark Alice.
Right.
Let's draw into Institute. Let's go. No, we need to get rid of that Dark Alice first before Institute becomes thing.
Yeah.
But it does get us potential closer to Angelic Battle Barrier. Magi Trooper. That means we probably have another Magi Trooper in hand, I imagine.
Possibly.
I mean, if you got 2, get rid of 1. That makes most sense.
Yeah.
And a Daily Research. Well, Daily Research is pretty dead
It was,
if we
yeah,
don't have a way
Black
to
Witch,
deal with
yeah.
Black Witch. Fair enough. Okay,
Draw for
remove
turn.
it. Draw for...
Cool.
Did he draw for turn?
Yeah, he draw for
okay,
turn.
cool. I was not paying attention.
And then tap.
Callstone? We do have 4 real available for Ivan. Darkness Moon Fragment. We're going to see what that top card is, which if we have a Magi Trooper in hand is pretty helpful.
Right. Seeing a check or? Okay, there you go.
Yeah, he got there.
What is that? Oh, that's Adam Brawley. Okay.
Oh, are we going to start going off?
Ooh.
Do we have enough to
Ooh.
start going off with that? Oh, we are going to.
He's thinking about it.
checking his hand, making sure it is getting shipped.
Okay.
Might not have enough to kind of go in this
Yeah.
turn, or maybe he already has one in hand, so like
It's
2
possible.
doesn't really help
Right.
me.
Mm-hmm.
White gains him life, so right now if he sacked these 2, it'd be draw a card, produce a will, gained 400 off of Adam Brawley, which isn't, I mean, terrible. but
Right.
We are going to see some combat. Steven can't afford to block it, or can't block with either of these, so he's just going to have to take the 10, or the 7. Yeah, he's just going to have to take it. Because, like, again, same reason. You can't lose the Dark Alice because it's graveyard protection since we lost Pyramida. You can't lose the Black Witch because what if there's a 4th daily research? Like, and then you're just, like, screwed.
Right.
Dark Alice swinging. Let's go. 200 damage. But it's the same thing. It's a combat trick that, like, maybe Ivan has something to pump it, or a sealed one-eyed dragon blocks with the Witch.
Uh-oh.
Do we see a sealed one-eyed dragon come down? Oh, VIP seeds! Because it's the second thing that attacked. That was a sick play. Because this is going to gain him 200 life, and it has Bane. So it kills the Black Witch.
Yep.
Walked right into that one. Oh, goodness. And it draws him a card, by the way. VIP seeds draws him a card.
Yep.
And it's another engineer, which we can tap the VIP seed. Okay, baby. Ivan might be going in a little bit here.
Oh, baby. Here we go. And drained. Oh, I forgot. Oh, he gets 200 drained.
Yeah, it is drained. We are going to see the 4th daily research come down here. Jeez Louise.
Oof.
And, like, Steven can't afford to do White Child now. Like, he has to kind of just, because Ivan has so much, has so much will available, that Ivan would be like, sure, I'll daily research, and then I'll just leave all my interaction for your turn.
Exactly.
When you've burned your White Child, right?
Exactly.
Like, oh, goodness gracious. Well played. That
was pretty well
that
played,
VIP seats was very well played from Ivan. It's just like, that same kind of thing, combat tricks, right?
Exactly,
It's like, oh, you know, don't think about it. VIP seats. That's my second attack, so we're going in. What are we searching for now? It's got to be Institute, right?
Now we grab our Institute.
I don't think you cast it yet, because we got to kill the Dark Alice, but, like, it's got to be Institute.
Right. I thought I just saw it.
Just thinking about it. I mean, I don't think there's any other one-drop that, like, helps him here. I mean, Alvarez to get him more tokens to start going into Adam probably loops, maybe,
Or
without having to lose his Dark Alice.
Only the other one I can think of maybe is Curse, but that don't
Doesn't
think
help
that's,
it at
like,
all
doesn't
versus
help,
Steven, yeah.
That's what I was like.
It does make it so that Steven doesn't.
There we go. Okay, Institute.
Yeah, it's going to be the Institute. Yep. This is where Angelic Battle Barrier is going to be huge, right? Because if Institute comes down here and we have it supported by an Angelic Battle Barrier, like pre-recovery from from Ivan, then like we don't have a way to kill that Institute. Everything's suddenly huge. Ivan's going to get to go in on turn 4 and just really put pressure in, right?
Exactly.
And he gets to draw a card off of the daily research.
Yep.
So this is a game.
And he drew the Battle Barrier.
Did he draw the Battle Barrier?
Drew the Barrier Battle.
Bust.
Oh, baby.
So yeah, this is coin. You pop coin stone to do Institute, and then you lose the stone to replenish the stone. Go into his turn with 3. Don't play an engineer yet. Oh, okay. Nope, we're gonna let him draw more cards.
Oh.
It has to be Institute here,
Complete
right?
jam the Institute.
Don't do the White Will. Don't do the White Will for Institute. Who did? What's happening?
He still has coins, so it's not
I mean,
bad.
sure, but still don't use the White Stone.
Okay, well, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Babatunde, I'm scared.
I know.
Look, if he has the Battle Barrier, there's a line where we get a protected Institute. So don't get me wrong, we still have to answer the Dark Alice, right?
Yes,
so
absolutely.
Institute can't get us anything removed under the Dark Alice. But the idea being we go Institute Battle Barrier here means that we don't have to worry about the Institute dying, so that next turn we can answer the Dark Alice safely and then go in, right? A Spirit of Decay also. We do know that Ivan is playing Spirit of Decay, so Spirit of Decay can kill the Dark Alice. So like we have outs to it, but instead it might have like. And there is something to Ivan playing it a little bit slow here if he doesn't have an out to the Dark Alice.
And then so he says pass. Okay, cool.
I think we see you see the Battle Barrier come down here,
As soon as the
especially
turn starts, yes.
if Steven goes into, well, he only has one Phantasmal Ascendant, but because he's gone into the Phantasmal Ascendant, I think you still do a battle barrier here,
Mhm.
right? Because that
Mhm.
means that that stone that you got off the Phantasmal is just like, well done, you've done it,
Right.
right? But that hand from Steven is Pointy Hat Witch and double contract. So like
Yeah.
angelic battle barrier before recovery, we're getting a little bit of a.
Oh.
He shouldn't have looked at his deck because he hadn't gotten the stone yet.
Oof.
It looks like for Steven. Charlie is stepping in. Our
Yeah.
head judge is helping out there.
Mm.
So they're going to fix it or whatever.
Mm.
But yeah, like, if there's an angelic battle barrier here before draw for turn, Steven doesn't have a single answer to it. He has to just pass the turn. Like, Pointy
Yeah.
Hat Witch doesn't stop the angelic battle barrier. He draws a card and passes, right? 4C1. Okay, cool. So he just 4C'd before
Yeah.
he
but
got
for
the
actual
stone came
right.
up.
Mhm.
And it's like, what are you doing?
Doing things way too fast. Yeah.
Steven,
Sometimes.
gotta calm down.
Sometimes.
Because, like, you do it before recovery. You do it before draw. Because what's the worst? Like, if Steven has Fairer Spell, like, that's the out, right?
Yeah.
So you do it before he even draws when he only has 3 cards in hand. Just be like,
Yep.
minimize the outs to Angelic Battle Barrier. It's also not terrible for Steven, or for Ivan, if he does draw Fairer Spell. Because then you go, cool, well, in response to the Fairer Spell, God's Heart White Child. But we're also at Seal... We're going into Steven's turn 4, so he's at Seal 4 right now because of the extra stone. So even a well, but
lets him
Pointy Hat
draw,
Witch is
okay.
Seal 4. So he does let him draw. He draw a sealed One-Eye Dragon.
Interesting.
Before recovery here, we're going to see Angelic Battle Barrier, I think. Yep, there it is.
There it is. Okay.
Yep. Just say,
Awesome.
like, you're silenced for the turn. I don't want you to deal with anything.
Yeah.
And there's nothing in that hand from Steven that can stop that.
Yeah.
So that is
Mhm.
really, really good for
Absolutely.
Ivan. And this is what I was talking about, too, of, like, Ivan doesn't need to... The importance of this game for Ivan was going to be getting to enough stones to be able to hard cast Angelic so that Steven can't try to outplay it,
Absolutely.
right? Because Steven's the combo deck. Under a silence, that's bad.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But he's also the combo deck that can, like, play one card and then stay under the free Angelic Battle Barrier.
Ooh, okay, so he's gonna draw a card.
Try to draw into something. That's a dry wing. That's not going to do it.
Help him. It's not gonna help him.
That's not going to help you at all.
Yeah.
If there's a Spirit of Decay in Ivan's hand,
Yeah, just
well, you can Pointy Hat Witch the enter effect of the Spirit so it won't get the counters.
oh, that's true.
So that it can't kill the Dark Alice,
Mhm,
right?
mhm,
But then he can just Blue Child, put it back in his hand, recast it,
exactly,
and then get rid of the Dark Alice.
and then make it cheaper with Spirit.
yeah, and make it free with
Yeah,
Spirit
free,
Ring,
yeah,
right?
free,
Oof.
mm-hmm.
The complexity of this deck is
yeah.
great. And both of these players are playing very, very, very well.
Yeah.
And this also just shows that, like, we saw Steven kind of, like, pop off, go off, because he kind of had a little bit of the... He played it really well, but he kind of had a little bit of a nuts hand. But also, Ivan over here is also playing very, very well through here as well.
Absolutely.
And Angelic Battle Barrier needs to be in the graveyard, though, because we've moved on.
Oh yeah.
I'll
yeah.
message Steven.
Yeah, Pat, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Steven does it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's the beauty of having a screen judge at the table, is that we can get them to go. We're seeing an end of turn Dark Alice, which is totally fine. Let's dig for another Angelic Battle Barrier.
Right. Let's see what we got here.
That's a Spirit of... Do we sack one Dark Alice to keep the other one on board and keep all the cards in our hand?
I think we want to keep Resonators on
Don't
board,
get rid of
right?
the Spirit Ring,
Yeah, no, not Spirit Ring. Unless he has a way of getting it right back to hand.
which I don't... Oh, it's gone.
Yeah. Okay.
It's kind of served its purpose.
Yeah.
But for me, the additional purpose... Now we get rid of a Dark Alice, right?
So, yeah, because now we have a Battle Barrier in hand again.
Does he?
Yeah.
His
Just
second
drew
one?
it off the Dark Alice. Yeah.
He just drew a Feasting off the Dark Alice. Oh, was his first card from the Dark Alice a Battle Barrier?
No,
his
the
second card was a
second card.
Feasting.
Oh, the second card was Feasting? I thought
Yeah.
That looked like Battle Barrier. All right.
What are we sacking here? Are we discarding a card or are we sacking a card?
I think we discard because we want to keep the bodies on board.
That's true.
Yeah.
For Adam Brawley stuff, especially if Institute's going to
Well,
come
not-
down.
let's say, yeah, just
especially since
Institute, really.
Institute's going to come down next turn. Because then it's a matter of, like, even if I can't remove your graveyard, oh, we're getting rid of the
discard.
Feasting.
Okay.
Some very, I mean, Curse of Caduceus doesn't super help here.
Yeah.
The other thing is, here's the other thing. He can't even block the Dark Alices because they have Bane and Train.
Yeah.
We have 5 will going in here. Ivan got a full clutch of hands. Steven got a hand that is nothing but standard speed.
Do we just slam the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you go for it. You have enough will here that I think you just slam the Institute and say
Yeah.
answer it.
Yeah.
Because of how low Steven's life total is, like he has to.
Yep, there he goes. Cool.
Yep. Because this is right now, it's at least 3 unique stones. So they're all getting +6/+6, and they'll have Drain and Bane. So like that's also a lot of life total for like Ivan. We are gonna see that's your 1 card for the turn. I think Ivan's totally fine with that.
He says okay.
Get a sack of stone first. Sack the stone that you have 2 of. Yep. Try to get a 4th unique. We did hit a 4th unique. Everybody getting +8/+8.
Here we go.
And we have White Will for Institute, right?
Yep.
For Angelic. If another Angelic Battle Barrier comes down in upkeep for Steven, it's
over.
like pre-recovery. That is the game. Because Steven can't afford to not block here now.
Here we go.
Because this is 10.
Yep, 10.
Like, the Dark Alices are lethal.
Yeah.
We have to see Pointy Hat Witch come down here to prevent the damage from one of them and block the other, right? So Steven can get out of this turn with no damage. He could be.
He could.
But he's not going to. And so now we're going to go for lethal. And so he has to do Pointy Hat Witch, right? So that prevents the damage from that Dark Alice and then can block one of the other ones. So he's safe for a little bit, right? But now he's also burned his like 1 point of interaction during Ivan's turn. So if Ivan does have another Angelic Battle Barrier, that is the game.
Yeah.
Oh, he's preventing the damage from an engineer and blocking with the Dark Alice.
Yep.
That's a mistake because we had Sealed One-Eyed to just kill it and move on. So yeah, Ivan played that really, really well.
Oh man,
Ivan, that Spirit Ring. Oh my gosh, that Spirit Ring.
Wow, that was really good. It's really good execution by Ivan.
Yeah, that was insane. That was very well played from Ivan. He played he knew exactly when to slam the Institute. Baiting, that to me was the VIP seats, man. That play to me was clutch. Getting that Dark Alice off the board, being like, oh, I'll just poke you for 2. I mean, oh, well, I'll block it instantly. No.
Right.
Like, yeah, VIP seats. We saw it and we were like, oh, this is pretty weird. But like, no, the second thing attacks and it's free. So suddenly 2/5 is like relevant.
Exactly. Good Drain and Bane.
Yeah. Oof. Whenever they're attacking.
Yeah,
Only when they're attacking.
Hey, that.
But yeah, still. Just,
yeah, exactly. All right. Going to the third game. 18 minutes on the clock.
Perfect. Plenty amount of time. Ivan's at a little bit of an advantage in sudden death if he can keep Steven contained.
Exactly. Basically keep
because Ivan can be on higher life total, right? At end of time if he can't get it closed out. But we also have seen Steven, pop off on turn 2 from double Phantasmal Ascendant. Like, so it's a toss up. I think that there's always a world where if Steven drops double Phantasmal Ascendant at the end of turn again, then I think you just proactively White Child during Steven's turn to just like make those stones worthless.
Okay.
At least to try to fight it out. I do, and Steven had the will for the Lorite, but then it's like, did he top deck the Lorite? Like I don't remember where he had it in hand. So I mean, it's a toss up. Seeing kind of the nuts hand like that of the double Phantasmal, like it's not surprising that we just got Spirit of Decay looped very quickly. So it'll be very interesting to see what comes out of here in Game 3. Good play from both players. Cool decks from both players, for sure. Cool decks from both. Yeah, I'm still just loving this VIP seats, man. We're sitting in the VIP seats, watching VIP seats being dope.
The second or third time we might have seen this at this event. Actually, It's the second time from a Falchion deck for sure.
Yeah, I mean, especially because it cantrips.
Yep.
It's free because we're swinging with engineers,
Mhm.
and we can use it to make another engineer.
Yep.
Like it's a pretty natural kind of inclusion for it's a very sweet tech,
Mhm.
but when you think about it, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So it's very, very cool.
Definitely a sleeper card. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm Steven. Am I choosing to go first or second? I probably am choosing to go second again. The coin didn't matter, though. Like, Ivan didn't use the coin that whole match.
Yeah.
So I think, as Steven, I'd honestly choose to go first so that Paramita is live faster. Because, I mean, Steven just didn't get to use Paramita.
Yeah.
Because it came into play tapped, and Steven was like, Spirit Ring.
Yeah, you just like killed it.
Like, immediately. Whereas if he... But also going second means that Ivan gets 2 turns before that Paramita is live,
Exactly,
right? So it's a toss-up.
Mhm.
It's a big toss-up. There's one Phantasmal, a Dry Wing is getting immediately shipped to the bottom of the deck. Sealed One-Eye Dragon also
Really?
getting shipped.
Interesting.
Oro Tsukiyomi.
He's thinking. Okay, so he's
Naibai Lugan.
He's thinking about it. So wait, fair spell.
Yeah, we knew the fair spells were going to get cited in.
Absolutely.
Because that's your answer to Laura Tsukiyomi makes sense to pitch early.
Oh, I was
because,
shipping
like,
4. Okay.
Lorite, Black Witch. There's a very reaction. Oh my gosh, Steven. That's a really good reactionary hand, but there's no proactivity in that hand except for
Yikes.
Phantasmal is in it. And Steven is choosing to go second. No, Steven's choosing to go second, so it does come into play tap. So Ivan gets 2 turns where this Paramita is not doing anything. And we finally actually revealed the Rogue Spectator from we didn't do it the past 2 games. There is a Rogue Spectator there. Draw from there. Curse of Caduceus, not really doing much there. That hand is so reactionary. There's like no proactivity in that hand from Steven. Stop a search, stop an ability, fair spell, and Phantasmal is in it. That's really not a good opener for because Ivan's also like, I'll just play non-quick cast stuff. It's fine. Yeah. Curse of Caduceus coming down here right off the top. Gets us another addition. I imagine we see an engineer come down here. Magi Trooper, gonna draw us into another card. There's the Engie.
There's the engineer.
Well, there you have it. That is not what Steven wanted to see here. Did he draw a Battle Barrier? Oh, we do have the fair spell to answer it. But
I'm okay with that.
But yeah, that hand from Steven is just gonna be a Callstone pass.
Yeah.
Did you just draw another Dry Wing?
He just draw a Dry
That's
Wing,
so
yeah.
bad.
He did. Oof.
You know, I have had this experience where your deck
Oh,
takes you
absolutely.
so far and then just goes,
Yeah.
we had a good run, but
Yeah.
because that is that kind of hand.
That's basically how it is.
'Cause
That's
Steven-
like, you've done enough today.
Because Steven is now going to be taking 800 damage a turn, potentially more, because engineers are free, and there's nothing in that hand. His engineers will be free, and there's nothing in that hand of Steven that can really like stop that damage that's going to come in, right?
Absolutely.
And so then Ivan just gets to go, cool, I'll also just call Stone Pass. Is that a VIP seats?
No, top was Dragon, One-Eye Dragon.
One-Eye Dragon? Okay. Keeping it there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Makes sense because we want to be able to answer the Black Witch.
Absolutely.
We're going for a daily research now. We're going to see the Black Witch come down.
I mean, yeah, but just slap the Black Widow.
He's not. You know what? He might be trying to use it to save it for later when he has Seal. There's the VIP seats. That's so gross. Because that VIP seats is going to come down this turn.
Absolutely.
And so the question is, but like Steven can't justify playing the fairer spell on the VIP seats.
Yeah, it's gonna feel bad. Not gonna lie.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Like, what a grab off of the... Jeez Louise. What a choice to grab that off of the daily research. Swing with the Magic Trooper. Say 1.
Let's see.
Swing with the that in response to no blocks. We're going to see the VIP seats come down. Yep. Draws him another card.
Yep.
Gains him 700.
Yep. Oof.
Oh, yeah. Gains him 700 and cantrips into... There was a one-eye dragon off the top of the shuffle. Sometimes the deck just has it all. Jeez Louise. That hand is just so reactive. Like, Steven could maybe justify. So here's the thing. I could see Steven. Is that an Autorocticus Memoria? No, it was a 4C stone, right? There's a world where I could see we filter into red to Phantasmal Ascendant to next turn at least play a Dry Wing and, like, get some bodies on board.
Yeah.
But still, like.
Still won't feel good, though. Because you know that Dry Wing's just going to die for blocks.
Yeah, like the Magi Trooper kills it, and it's a Dark Alice. I mean, that probably gets cast now. Nope, does not.
No,
We do have, I mean, Paramita's going to start to get us going, right?
Right.
There's the Autoroctius Memoria, so we have a 4-color stone. But, like, that's a reactive hand. Steven doesn't want to play any of those cards during his turn. And the problem is, it's a reactive hand that also doesn't have any proactivity if he's reactive.
Exactly.
Like, it's not going to do much.
No, it's not much gas at all.
Yeah, it's a lot of reactionary low body dudes, and Ivan's like, cool. If we can get another search off, I do think we go for the ring, Toby. But the VIP seats is actually pretty great to just get into play now, because it also just means like even his little dudes can't afford to block. Like Black Witch can't afford to block. Right. The life totals are going to continually get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, because if we go into time, or it's better to have higher life than your opponent at that point. He's probably thinking ahead.
This is before recovery. We're going to drain him too. Take him down to 30. Before recovery, we're going to cast some stuff. I don't hate before recovery, cast some stuff, Ivan.
Yeah.
A Dark Alice here would be pretty great. Filtering into a Dark Alice. Yep, there it is. Just get another body on board.
Saying okay.
That's another engineer in his hands.
Yeah, looks like it.
Adam Brawley, bye. Yeah. I'm so excited. I'm so bummed that we didn't see Ivan use the Adam Brawley. It just hasn't been, what he needed. But it's like, oh, man. And then we move to...
I think you said the engineer. Oh, no, not the...
We're in main phase.
I mean the soldier.
Yeah, I think we get rid of the Magi Trooper.
Yeah.
Getting rid of the Dark Alice. I mean, it can't attack this turn, so that also kind of makes sense.
Yeah, so all right, head into main phase. Here we go. All right. Let's see what we get on top, okay?
Yeah, making sure everything's properly recovered here. Do we have? You said we do have a battle barrier in hand.
This will look like.
Okay. Daily research.
Daily research. What do we get?
Gonna get the ring.
Yes.
Gonna see the Black Witch.
And then we're gonna
probably see Sealed One-Eyed.
Sealed One-Eyed.
Sealed One-Eyed can get canceled by Lorite, but that doesn't super help. And we've been gaining. That's the other thing too. That's been nice about the life gain for VIP seats is it helps us to pay for the Sealed One-Eyed later. So. Yeah.
And then here we go.
Are we going to bait out a Lorite on a Sealed One-Eyed Dragon? Or a Dark Alice to, like, at least draw another card off of it? Nope, we're just going to let it go.
All right.
Soul Ring. Your Spirit Ring's probably the grab here. I don't think you need to grab Institute yet.
No, not yet. Not at all. I think, yep, Spirit Ring.
Yeah, that makes sense to grab it here. We can filter for white. Using Light Moonchild, pop the Paramita and say, like, you got one use of that. You got one use of that mill.
Right.
Watch it be double contract, and it's like, oh.
Right.
Because if we can get rid of the contract, if we can get rid of the Paramita, Spirit Ring, then we're at the next turn again of, like, I'm going to set up a turn where I can go Institute, supported by something to stop it. So the other thing that I don't hate here going into next turn if we do with Spirit Ring here would be again Battle Barrier before recovery or before draw, because Steven might go for the Pharaoh spell and then in response while he's tapped out, well, he does have coin, never mind, he has coin for Lorite plus Pharaoh spell, so never mind.
Right.
Ignore what I said. If Steven does do something, though, to take himself down to 1 will at the end phase here, going into Steven's turn, then I do like Battle Barrier, because if he does try to respond to it, he's tapped out, and you do White Moonchild in response. So then that's Steven's, like, one thing was stopping my Battle Barrier, but then my but then the white child still cancels you, so it's like, okay, you don't
Right.
get any actions for this turn.
Exactly. Ivan draws off research. Ooh, did he not draw?
Did he miss a draw? If it's a miss,
Yikes.
like we can't do
Yeah.
anything about that at this
Really
point.
can't, yeah. Oh well, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, the second
Does he
research
pass
always
the
draws you a
turn?
card.
Did he pass the turn without dropping
If
Solar?
Steven might be going for a Phantasmal Ascendant here.
Wow.
If there's a response to the Phantasmal Ascendant from Ivan
I'm just surprised he didn't drop the ring. Like,
to pop the Paramita.
yeah, you do it.
Okay, so we're still at two. See, the problem is Steven still doesn't have much of a hand here, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, cool. Here's what I was talking about. He's going down to one spell. Like,
Mhm.
this is the moment where gotta just try to dig. Gets the Drywing out of there. Gets another Black
Black
Witch.
Witch,
There's just
oof.
not a hand of stuff. This is with no hand knowledge.
Yeah.
Still going for Battle Barrier before recovery with White Child backup.
Mhm.
I think is the proper play line here for Ivan, because he knows that Steven has to be proactive, and Steven's very clearly digging,
Mhm.
and White Child also stops Magi Trooper from helping into dig, and like Steven just gets to sit on the thing. So like I would go into
There we go.
Battle
Save.
Barrier,
Sure, going in his turn before
Battle
draw.
Barrier,
Battle barrier. And I feel
force
like-
him to burn coin if he wants to try to deal with this,
Mhm.
and then that means that the stone from the Phantasmal Ascendant's kind of wasted.
Mhm.
Like
I feel like as Steven just like, yeah, sure, because my hand is not doing anything.
I don't even think you fight over
Yeah, that's
this,
what I'm saying. I don't think we fight it either.
because you also don't want to lose coin and favor
Exactly.
spell for an interaction later. But it does
Mhm.
mean the Phantasmal Ascendant's just kind of been wasted,
Yeah.
which is not super great. And it means
Mhm.
again that Magi Trooper in hand is just not going to do much. Yeah, we're not fighting over the Battle
No.
Barrier. We're just locked to it.
Mhm.
Drew into another Phantasmal, which is helpful to replace the one we have. But again, there's no gas. Like it's all
Mhm.
just
Oof.
Paramita gets rid of a Lore of Tsukiyomi and another Ferris spell.
Mhm. Yikes. You hate to see it.
You get to 4C.
So he said, nope, don't want it.
Oh yeah, don't want that card.
Mhm.
But I mean, Steven's on a clock.
Yeah.
Steven's on a life point clock.
Yeah.
Stone goes away. Ivan's going to burn him too to take him down to 2 grand. Nope, missed
Nope,
the
he
Curse of
missed it.
Caduceus.
He's like,
Steven's going to hold him to it.
yeah, he might hold. Yeah.
He said you move to recovery.
Exactly,
Yeah.
yep.
Which, I mean, again,
Fair.
fair
Yeah,
for
mhm.
Steven, for sure. Always remember your tap before upkeeps. Remember the old Regalia days of like, I'd like to pump my J Ruler 8
Yeah. Uh-huh.
before recovery. Yep, there comes down the Institute. We know there's the ring behind it. Do we see? There's no Lorite in that hand, is there? There's Pointy Hat Witch,
Just
but we don't
Pointy
have
Hat.
enough we don't have enough stones to
I mean,
stop
we
it.
could, but
No, it doesn't have enough stones, right?
he has 3 stones. He can
He
make,
has to be
one.
he has to be 4 stones. He could go to 4
That's what
with
I'm saying. With the, that's
that'd
with
be
the,
such
yeah.
a
That's
like
what I'm saying is greedy, but it's not great.
Phantasmal to get to 4 to cancel it, just so we
Yeah,
don't get the
just-
stone. Though there is a
It is, okay,
Lorite.
it is, yeah, you
But
saw
do
it
you
right
burn the Lorite here because he's still getting value off of the Phantasmal
now.
Ascendant
Right.
or off of the Institute?
Looks like it.
He's got 2 unique stones here, so they're each +4/+4.
Mm.
So 11 going down here. Yeah, okay. So the
Yeah, so
Lorite's
you
going to
see-
come down here.
so yeah, we do it.
That's fine. I think you're still
Mhm.
okay with that.
Mm.
To stop the stone sack trigger
Mm.
from Institute. We're still getting a pump here. It does mean that Angelic Battle Barrier is not super live,
Mm.
but it does mean that like there's a chance for Steven to maybe go off here next turn because he can't go into Angelic Battle Barrier and White Child, right?
Mhm.
So we're gonna swing in here for 11. So take him down to 11 life. We're gonna block with the Lorite. Do we burn a sealed one-eyed dragon here just to get rid of it? Yup, I
Yes,
think
we
it's
do.
worth it because we're also about to gain 11 or 11 life. So we burn
Mhm.
ourselves 6, go down to 43, kill the Lorite potentially. We're about to Phantasmal. I was like, Phantasmal for that. Take him down to 11, go back up to 45, 54.
Mm.
Oh, goodness gracious. Ironically enough, so we're swinging for 5.
Mm.
If we had burned him with Curse of Caduceus, he'd be down to 9.
Mhm.
and this would take him down to 4. And if we had another sealed
Yeah.
one-eyed dragon, it'd be lethal.
It would be super lethal. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's still technically lethal here because this is 5. Takes him down to. He blocked with the Phantasmal Ascendant, but blocks. It'd be 5, and then sealed one-eyed could hit you for another 6. But I'm gonna see another Phantasmal Ascendant down here. We don't, but we're doing it during Steven's turn or during Ivan's turn. So now we're at seal 4. So we do have Pointy Hat to be able to play through the White Child. I still think that hand is just not, it's Fairer Spell, White Child, Magi Trooper. Is that it? Oh, it's the 4C and a Dry Wing.
Oh, Dry Wing.
Drew into the Dry Wing for turn. Just Steven just not seeing anything for this. And there's a Magi Trooper to maybe top deck something here.
Yeah.
Right? Steven just not having much. He's got to move to recovery. It's got to be his most ideal play line potential here is Callstone to 4C to see the top card and then draw it off of Magi Trooper. Right? Like, that's it. It's a 4C stone, so we're halfway there, right? Is this a good card or not? He says no. So we're going to blindly draw off of Magi Trooper and hope it's the card that we need. Rough.
Yeah, he's not been in a good position. And we got less than a minute left on the clock.
And the hand is...
Yeah, the hand is not where it needs to be.
There's no combo pieces. It's all been protection.
Exactly.
And not even very much draw.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to blind rip them. You can't afford to not blind rip the Magi Trooper here, right?
That's what I figured. I'm like, you might as well.
He just
Slow
passes?
down? Is that what he... No, I think he's thinking. I mean, I feel like you just slammed the comp. Yeah, you just draw.
I think you just have to... We're doing White Child to make it so that he can't do anything this turn. I think you respond by doing White Child back. Right? I think you have to, right? You just respond with White Child back and say have it or not.
Right. Unless he has Battle Barrier in hand. And then it's like, cool.
Well, White Child, like, you still can cast one card under White Child.
Yeah, no.
So, like, you White Child now. And then if Steven does go, like, Lorite into something else, then his one card could be the Battle Barrier.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, I do think you just slam the... Like, in response to White Child Godsart, I think you White Child Godsart.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because it has to be... He'd have to use Pointy Hat Witch, right? Which would be his first card.
Right.
Right? So then... Oh, Ivan had 2 stones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I didn't realize he had 2 stones. I thought he only had 1. My bad. Feasting to try to
Ooh.
attempt to cancel the White Child Godsart unless he pays 4.
Interesting.
He's going to let that happen.
Yeah.
Not going to try to use Fire Child. Well, he can't. I mean, he needs Fire Child to protect the combo piece.
Oh, no, he's Fire Childing.
Oh, he is.
Oh.
I definitely think you now...
White Child in response.
White Child in response. Well, now the problem is the problem with Ivan is now he's burned his 1 spell for the turn if that White Child Godsart resolves.
Or do you
Is there a second feasting?
Do you bounce the thief and then
recast it again?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then we just rely on the White Child.
No, you cancel the Fire Child. So then the feastings first enter effect, cancel the white, and the second feastings cancels the fire. So you get 1 feasting to cancel them both.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, well, let's see. He has another card in there.
See, the problem is for me is that the problem is with this entire interaction, second feasting, cool. So now Pointy Hat Witch is going to come down, and then if the Pointy Hat Witch comes down and Steven's officially burned his card, then you White Child.
Yes.
Right. So then Steven's still locked out, and then it truly is just game because there's so many things on field that you don't have enough blockers, and that's just the game. Fairer Spell, White Child. Well, no, he can Pointy Hat Witch here to stop the White Child. You still have to force it, though.
Fine.
So Pointy Hat comes down here.
If you have him burn his resources because Pointy Hat is his last.
That's his last out here.
Effort, yeah.
It literally is blind rip off of Magi Trooper for potential lethal.
Oh man, if Ivan had 1 more stone.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Well, Angelic Battle. He has Angelic Battle Barrier in hand here too, right? He's cast 2 cards.
Yeah.
Nope, that's a sealed one. That is.
Man.
Oh,
Oof.
that's unfortunate.
Oof.
That is, and now we have. Well, no, the Ferris spell canceled the.
The
Well, no, he didn't use Ferris spell. He used the pointy.
he used fairy spell.
What does he use the Ferris spell
He
for?
used fairy spell off
Of one of the feastings?
Yeah.
So one of those feastings should be gone.
yeah, one feat should be gone. Yeah. I don't know why Pat hasn't caught that.
No, I'm sending a message to
Yeah.
the judge table real quick.
Yeah, there he goes.
Yeah, the Ferris spell canceled the feasting. But it was like number of bodies on board is super important here.
It's very, very important.
We cast the Drywing just to put a body on board, right? Sealed
yeah.
One-Eyed. Sealed One-Eyed does take him down to 5 to draw a card, which is really risky if Ivan has Sealed One-Eyed in hand.
For real. Especially
Does
with
Steve?
under
Wait,
curse.
does Ivan have a Sealed One-Eyed in hand? No.
Oh,
Nope, that's Dark Alice. We're gonna keep digging, but like digging
man.
super hard here.
Ooh. He's thinking about it, like, let me just
Yeah.
burn you for a second.
Yeah, no, I can't. He's gonna use coin and 2 stones to put out Drywing, recover all of the stones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Can't
gosh!
recover.
Oh, he can't
from
recover because
curse.
of curse. No. That's why we went for Curse of Caduceus. I think Steven just forgot that he doesn't recover his stones.
Yeah.
So Steven has 1 will for this.
Yeah.
Steven has 1 will, so even if he draws something off of the Dark Alice, he has no will to cast it.
Oof.
So Ivan takes it. Right? There's no out here, right? Because everything has Bane and Drain. I mean, he's got 5 block. He's got enough blockers to answer the wall, right? But also, Curse is going to burn him down to 3, then down to 1. So all Ivan needs to do is find 1 point of damage, and that's the game. Wow, that...
What does Curse say? You burn your opponent or target player?
Curse says your opponent loses 400 life.
Or one? If someone, okay. So I was thinking,
Your opponent cannot recover entities. Your opponent loses 200 life. Takes him down to 3 from the curse. Did he miss doing the curse
I think
again?
he did it. Did he not?
Did he not update the life totals? We're not gonna touch
we're
it.
not gonna-
Like,
yeah,
we're
we're
not gonna
not.
even message it about it. Institute's now making everybody huge as heck. The only card in Steven's hand is Dark Alice. And we're in time, and Steven was turn 0. So Curse takes him down to either 3, or if he did it before recovery, takes him down to 1. We'll see exactly what they did here. Did he draw Sealed One-Eyed for lethal? No, he just did it the one time. He didn't do it before recovery.
Yikes.
But any of these are now lethal,
Yeah.
right? He has to block every single
Yes,
one.
block every. Yep.
And Steven's only card in hand is... Oh, his only card in hand is Dark Alice. He's born both of his God's Arts, and we have Blue Child to bounce a Feasting. That's just the game, right? Because we can bounce the Feasting back to our hand.
Yeah.
And cancel whatever Steven's going to try to play. And we have a full grip of cards. Is this a second Institute? Persephone. It got sideboarded in.
Whoa.
I like this a lot.
So, yeah,
Kills
we
the
killed
biggest
the-
thing
yep.
and draws us a card. That's the biggest piece.
Yep.
It's gonna kill one of the. It's gonna kill one of the blockers and draw a card. Wow. So we have 3 attackers for now 4 blockers. Are we gonna see a Dark Alice in response just to stop him from being able to draw a card? Do you bounce the Feasting back to your hand to cancel this Dark Alice right now just to stop him? No. Okay, he's not.
Yeah, no.
He shipped the stones to the bottom. His stone that he had to ship to the bottom. He kept directly underneath the. What was the second card that he discarded? He has to discard a second card here. He
Yeah,
can't get rid of any of his blockers. He's getting rid of one of his blockers.
Okay.
He does have a contract. We
He has
finally
contract
see
now.
contract, but we've got a Feasting with 4 additions on the board. So like, how do you resolve that
I was gonna
contract?
say, yeah.
Magi Trooper for lethal. That is being +8. No, +6. So it gains 6. Feasting for lethal. Has to block. There's nothing big enough to stop him. So, yep, block. That Feasting's for 8. Gains him 8. Or no, sorry, 12. Engineer for swing for lethal. No, it was just 1. It was 1 on one turn and then 1 on the next. Ivan, have something to do this much damage. If there's double cancel in Steven's hand, then he's fine, right? Because he just like goes to his turn, also missing Curse of Caduceus also, so it's like we just missed it right here because Steven would be at 1 life.
Right.
We have contract, but that contract's getting absolutely obliterated, canceled.
Yeah.
If we have a feasting in hand, I'm pretty sure that's the game.
What do you rip off top?
I didn't see.
Yeah. Okay. Or he just probably. Let's say we have
Fairer spell, which does help a little bit.
Help, yeah.
It doesn't help us if we have double if we have a feasting in hand, it does not help us.
No.
Yeah, he played 1 Phantasmal 1 turn and then 1 Phantasmal the other turns. Toby, just 2 separate turns of it. Going for contract.
Looks like we have.
He's got to figure out the targets. He has to declare what he can target. He's going to do Curse and Magi Trooper.
I mean, that's fair, because Curse is the thing that is stopping him.
The other thing is Steven doesn't have a Spirit of Decay in graveyard yet. It hasn't been gotten rid of.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so we're targeting all that stuff. Ivan looks like he has a feasting in hand, which means that we win the Council War here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because feasting comes down. We Blue Child to stop the other feast, to bounce the feasting back to hand. Fairer spell. There's a second feasting in hand. Oh, we're really winning the Cancel War.
Yeah,
for sure.
We're in here.
I mean, you can Dark Alice maybe, but even when he casts this Dark Alice, like Blue Child and bounce the feasting back and just stop that too. I'd also cancel this Dark Alice. I'd say like you don't get to draw cards this turn. Blue Child, bounce, do it. Oh, we're drawing. Nope, that's not a card. Well, the only thing he can sack is his other Dark Alice or his Pyramida. There's another Pharaoh spell, but we have Blue Child to bounce the. So the Dark Alice is resolved. He's gonna have to sack one of the Dark Alices to keep the Pharaoh spell in his hand. It's not. Oh, that's not. Was it Lorite? That doesn't. That doesn't
help him at all.
That's just again losing the Cancel War here. Yeah. So the feasting. Build a chase on my chase zone, boys. Okay, so the other feasting is attempting to cancel the end of night as well. But we lose this, cancel that. Blue Child. See the Blue Child bounce.
Blue Child. Oh, wait.
Does he have a fourth feasting in hand, like a Mad Lad? Okay, no,
so
bounce the feasting back to hand.
And then cast it.
Cast it, cancel the end of night again. Say you get the little right shirt, but the end of night's canceled.
Exactly right.
And that's the game.
Oh, baby. What a game.
That was crazy. That was a really good game for both players. It was just really unfortunate in game 3 that, like, Stevens, like we said, it was all set up but no payoff and interaction, right? And Ivan was like, I'll just do things that your interaction can't stop and just apply generic. Just power through it. Yeah, that was. Can we talk about the MVP of that entire match, though? Can we talk about it?
Sure.
Because it's very clearly. Hold on. Where is it?
As I pull it up.
We talk about VIP seats. Just being the absolute MVP of that entire match. Like, who dang?
That's wild.
That was crazy. We never saw Spirit Ring in game 2. We didn't go for it. And we just,
He's like, I didn't need it.
Didn't need it.
Yeah.
Well played, both players. Man. That was a very fun match.
Yeah, it was very good.
I don't know what the other matchups have gone to. It looks like we're probably going to be jumping in soon, but I do want to talk about our next spoiler card before we go on a quick break. Ready? Do you want Reflect and Refrain, generic, or sideboard card?
Reflect.
You want the Reflect Refrain card? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Reflect Refrain card. Ta-da! This is the Interfering with Cocoon. 1 green, quick cast, normal. Draw a card. If the combined total number of magic counters on J-Rulers you control is 7 or more, recover all your stones.
Okay, see more recovery now.
yeah, for sure.
Right.
Oh, the MVP truly also was Curse of Caduceus with the Dry Wing. Forgetting that. But yeah, this is okay. It's just a green cantrip. I'm glad that it's just a green cantrip, and sure, it really helps when you like have 7 counters.
Right.
But like, how quickly can you get to 7 counters? How quickly are you going to stay to 7 counters? And also, how much is having all your stones recovered going to be important for Reflect Refrain?
Right.
That's going to be the piece.
I think yeah, seeing how fast they can generate counters is probably really indicative on how well that deck would do.
Yeah, for sure. Or how
'Cause
well
it's-
this card specifically will do
Well,
in that.
exactly,
Yeah,
yeah.
for
Because most of
sure.
their cards are just like how many counters they have and do set effect. They're
Yeah.
just extra, ability. Like
Yeah,
the four,
for sure.
like the 4-drop that just like blows up my opponent's board. If I had
7 or more counters. Yeah,
so-
for sure. 7 seems to be kind of the threshold. So
Mhm.
we'll have to see if is there a second threshold on top of that or
Right.
whatever. Because they are going to be wanting to spend the magic counters as well.
Absolutely.
Like Refrain's whole gimp thing is spending the magic counters. So we'll
Mhm.
have to see.
Mhm.
It does look like Vega got knocked out as well. So it looks like we'll have to go see exactly what the top 4 is. We'll probably jump into that soon. But we're going to jump to a quick break.
Yep.
And we will be back in a little bit. Thanks,
Yep.
guys. Bye.
See you shortly.
Okay, everybody, we are getting started here, getting stuff ready for top 4. On the left, we have Daniel Gordon over from the UK joining us, playing Justice Fouchin, and on the right, we have Logan Moses from Minnesota playing Aristella Control.
You guys saw this on match yesterday, on stream rather.
You saw the
On stream
Aristella Control?
Yeah, we saw Logan yesterday.
Oh, you saw both of these guys on stream yesterday.
Yep.
I didn't get to watch Logan's deck play out very much yesterday.
Oh, look, man, did it perform? He went 2-0 against Christian.
Okay.
So yeah, it's pretty aggressive deck, I would say. And he has good protection around.
It's because of the mech, right? The only contract they're playing is the mech.
So he didn't actually resolve that. He resolved the contract side, but not the actual
But on
flipping
the
it
Chrono
over.
Gear side?
Yeah.
Sure, because it is an awakening. It just costs 4.
So basically, what he was doing was just resetting his God's Arts over and over and over and over again.
Yes, Logan was playing a very similar list to this, or that idea, especially, I don't know if he was playing at main events of Minnesota, but he was, or Caseyville, but he was playing at side events of Caseyville, so this probably just seems like it's the next iteration of that deck, which I've also played it for the channel when we played the Eins, Green Eins versus Aristella Control, the feature match. That was Logan's Caseyville deck modified to my flavor, but then like not like put through the competitive optimizer, right?
Gotcha.
So this is like the most optimized evolution of it, it seems, and that was also what Derek was playing. But Derek lost to Paul in top 4, or in top 8 to Zeus. So top 4 right now is Aristella Control, Fouchin, Justice Fouchin, Contractless Fouchin, and Zeus.
Yep.
Paul Mertensen.
All right. Think. Are we getting underway here? Okay, we're shuffling up.
Yeah, we're shuffling up. Yep.
All right.
So this will be a lot of. I mean. Let's see what else we got going on. So this is also, we see Daniel's playing Fire and Light Moonchild as well. Logan is playing, again, like we talked about, with Fire and Darkness Moonchild. And the idea behind Fire and Darkness Moonchild, or sorry, Light and Darkness Moonchild being what you want to stop is it's better generically against the board. Like regardless of deck, the God's Arts of Light Moonchild plus Darkness Moonchild is better for the I don't know what I'm sitting across from, right? And then like you sideboard out Dark Child for like whichever one makes sense, right? So if you're playing against a control deck, then you sideboard or a combo deck, then you go for Fire Moonchild. If you're playing a or Water Moonchild to bounce Feastings back if you're playing them or stuff like that. So, Toby, good players are allowed to be successful. Come on, bud. You've been topping as well. So
I was going to say, yeah.
be respectful. Respect the people.
I'm about to say, and we know most of the decks are good because they're pilots.
Yeah, that is one of the things about this format too, about today, about what we saw in the top cut, as well as like we've seen performances. Is it's not just the deck,
Right.
It is
Executing.
It's execution, right? And playing through. Ivan has improved so much,
very much
over the past like year and a half. Just absolutely
playing locals with Ivan and basically Christian, because Christian, basically I had to step up my game a lot.
Because Ivan top 8'd Caseyville, but lost his top 8, right? And now he's won his top 8, so now he's doing a top 4. So like already improvement, back-to-back events. I mean, it's awesome. And so Ivan is going to be playing against Zeus. Contractless Falchion against Zeus. Feels like it might be a little rough for Ivan, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's going to...
No, it's not, because we had 6 Zeus players,
and
only 2 converted, and now only 1 has converted to top 4. Zeus is still a deck that requires a very high amount of skill to pilot across the board.
Is that consistent?
Hey, look, the thing that I always talk about with Zeus is that, like, psychologically, Zeus shouldn't, in your brain, you're like, Zeus shouldn't work, it's Singleton.
Right.
But, like, no, his whole gimmick is search for whatever I want. But so it's Singleton so I can find it whenever.
That is also his weakness as well, is because he can only get the effects off, like, maybe twice, and then it's over. Like, there's no, like... With the addition gone, he's not able to.
There's not as much recycling.
You can't recycle those same cards over and over again.
Zeus is playing. Zeus is playing a lot more leaning into the mid-range
trying
control.
To draw my opponent. Into the later game.
It's we've talked about this before. I talked about it with Paul. Is that like all of the Pauls? Is that Zeus nowadays? You just don't think about Union 7.
Yep.
You're just like, Union 7 will happen. That's fine. And when it happens, I'll win, sure.
Exactly.
But what's the best thing I can do right now, regardless of Union count, right? That's kind of the pivot. Absolutely. Old Zeus, pre-banless Zeus, it was like, how fast can you get to Union 7? Turn 1? Great.
Right. Cool. Right. Let's get there.
Now it'll happen when it happens. Which is why I honestly really like playing Zeus. Like, it's very, very fun because it's that, like, puzzle of Zeus that it really makes for engaging gameplay.
If Ragnar was as consistent as Zeus, he'd be fun. I mean,
Ragnarok's a combo deck.
Yeah.
Like, that's the problem with Ragnarok, is Ragnarok can really only be combo deck.
Right.
Or if you're Brendan Hill, you play no ban list Wall of Fame Zeus, or Wall of Fame Ragnarok, where it's a 60-card Ragnarok deck that has all of the best cards as a singleton in Force of Will's history, but they have no synergy with each other because it's just the 60 most famous cards of Force of Will's history slammed into a deck with Ragnarok. He's like, I want to try to find someone to play that with me today. And I'm like, I'm not going to play no ban list Force of Will with you.
Right.
Okay, so Logan is the lower seed here. Don't have to die roll. Yeah, Daniel, you do not have to die roll here. You get to pick. Daniel's second seed. Did Daniel think about which seed he wants? Looks like our Epic Stories side event might be popping out here too in a little bit, which is awesome. Glad to see people playing that too. They're just talking back and forth to say who's gonna go first or second.
That's what it looks like.
Getting ready to go. Okay, Daniel's going second. Okay.
All right.
Which I think is proper.
Yeah.
I mean, they're both playing wall, so like going first versus second for a tapping of a addition doesn't super make sense. Daniel's gonna now walk into turn 1 with 7 cards and an extra will up on the fellow control deck.
Yep.
So it's like, nah, it's not super huge. Mia, thank you very much for the super chat or the super sticker. Hope you're enjoying the stream today. Also, this venue has just been so great.
Yeah,
Super awesome. We have a few different pods playing around here. We see a feasting. Ooh, I don't hate the flower edition. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, they're in time. I should start the timer.
Oh, yeah.
They've done mulligans. They're moving forward, so I think we're good to go.
I think he's still thinking of his mulligan.
Maybe, or they're waiting for the other table to. Oh, it looks like they're waiting for the other table to mulligan so that they can get time on round started with both top 8 and both top 4 matches playing at the same time. Let's talk about my favorite ever card for Justice. Just put it on the feature match earlier this week. Missile Pod.
I should just put that in my Justice list.
Missile Pod's so good. Freaking love that card. Because it counts as a chant when you're banishing it, so it's like helps you to have a lot more control about when Justice is going to trigger. And that's the other biggest thing here that I think might go in Justice Falchions way is that like if he's going to get into a control mirror like a control like cancel war or like interaction war with Logan once Justice is flipped like Justice wins those interaction wars because we'll just get to 4 when I want to and then I'll cancel everything on the chase, right?
Absolutely.
And so yeah, that'll be the most interesting part about this too. The other thing too is that the contract, if Justice is flipped and recovered, even Logan's contract, the mech can't kill it because it has Eternal, right?
I wonder if Daniel forgot about his trigger, his wall trigger.
He has it on field. He has 6 cards in hand. Goes to 7.
Oh no, draws, but I was like, okay.
Yeah. He should have 7 cards in hand here.
He just drew it. He just drew it.
Is that Phantasmal is in it? No, it's Vega. Oh, it's Vega.
Oh, yikes!
Chill out, Steven. You're fine.
Yeah, he hates Vega so much.
We're seeing a daily research come down. We see a Black Witch in response. We see a Feasting to cancel the Black Witch because we have an addition. I think that's totally fine. Yeah, build the chase zone, boys. I think that's fine. I think you just.
I still need this map.
We are working on potentially making them so that you can just buy them.
Yeah, just want to have it at least for the shop.
There is, if people do want the overlay, the like zone overlays, we do have that as a PNG so that you could use it for your own mats if people want. That's something we can post.
Yeah, but I'm lazy, so I'm not going to do it.
We just gave people an option. There's Missile Pod. Yeah, there it is. That's my boy.
Yep.
Wonderful card. Just setting up for later turns. We know that Logan's not really going to do much in the early turns either. So we did that without calling Stone.
Yeah.
So we can just play the Missile Pod now. I forgot we did that off of coin.
Mm-hmm.
Apologies for the glare in the upper left corner. It is the one weakness of where we put the shop today.
Mm-hmm.
Missile Pod.
Almost wanted to get like a cardboard just to cover up that light.
Let me step over real quick. You keep talking.
All right. All right, so see, what's up? Oh, okay.
Patrick's in an event.
Oh, gotcha.
We're running side events, but Patrick's also a judge in an event. Or no, he's not in an event right now. He's waiting for Epic Stories to go off.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it far. Okay.
So we did play Missile Pod.
Yes. Missile Pod did come down.
We don't mind tapping out in the early turns because Logan's probably not going to do much in the opening turns anyway. So it's just like, let's invest the will now, which is great. Which is the other great thing about Missile Pod is it's like I invest the will now to have a cancel later. So it's kind of like a proactive call stone pass kind of move, which is very strange. Magi Trooper, that's a free, just get a body on board. Is Daniel's not playing? Double checking that Daniel's not playing Institute. I don't think he is.
I think he plays one Institute.
There is one Institute main board. Okay, that makes sense with the Magi Troopers because that makes Magi Troopers into some progressive pressure. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we're just gonna see calls down pass. You're gonna prepare to see a lot of pass.
Yeah, yeah.
Both of these players want to play at each other's end steps a lot. The advantage is that if Daniel gets to contract, he starts to win those experiences a lot more. Magi Trooper coming down, getting to draw that card. Engineer,
Yeah.
which also means we can recycle the missile pod because we can banish the missile pod. We'd have to target our own thing, so we're not gonna do that, but we
Right.
could.
We could, yeah.
Do you have a second engineer in hand? You don't want to commit too wide on this board, though, because of the fact that we have the we have to get to 4 stones, so it's a little bit harder to do, but you don't want to overcommit to this board because you don't want to deal with the chrono gear just exploding.
And the illusionary flower.
So the other thing that's interesting here, he doesn't have to bounce anything, right? The tap doesn't really do anything for us here, but it does get us another addition, which is helpful.
Yep.
The problem here is that Excalibur blows up everything, so it can blow up additions. Tea Party coming in here. Yep.
Which I think is really good for this. So another Tea Party. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Now we're
double
at
Tea
like,
Party.
well, let's go into 4 will next turn, right?
Right.
There is a world where we see
The Athena come down.
yeah, that's the other thing too. Is they're doing with Tea Party with Athena,
Mm-hmm.
right? That's a thing that we're seeing from this deck, as well as Hera. They're also doing quick
the
cast
Hera.
Heras.
Yep. And what's the other one? Aphrodite.
Aphrodites for
Yep.
extra life gain. Yep. So the white
Yeah.
dual attribute ones.
Yep.
And those Tea Parties just get to sit there for a long time. And yep, Callstone Pass.
Yep.
The problem is, so here's the issue with Callstone Pass against engineers is that he'll just sit on he'll just start pinging you to death with engineers.
Absolutely.
End of the turn, we're going to see. Oh, okay. I was like, are we going to see a tap out here? That seems incorrect. When we do have, the potential for just your whole board cleared in response. So I think it is better for him to, because the Prisia. So that's the other thing too is he's playing Prisia as well.
Prisia, yeah.
Also a very good card for Justice. We saw that with Welser back in the day, right? Of just like cycle. Before recovery, are we seeing something here from Logan? Looks like potentially Athena. Athena does help here to make it so he can't take any damage for the turn, right?
Or if he wants to just quickly rip something real quick.
No, he's going to let him just move to recovery.
Okay. Alrighty.
Which I think is fine.
Can we get a wind fragment, looks like?
Yeah, like Wind Moon Fragment. Or Darkness Moon Fragment?
Oh, yeah. Hold
Yeah,
on a
that's
second. This
Darkness
looks
Moon
like red,
Fragment.
yeah. Okay.
Attempting to move into combat. And we see... We're going to go for a contract here. Oh, no, we're going to say combat's good. Swing it in for 7. Prepare to see both players have 10 stouts in this match, by the way. We're going to go ahead and use Darkness Moonchild to just kill it. I think it's fine. I think you let that happen. It's fine. You just let it.
Make sure.
Let it get killed. What else do we see come down here?
Yeah, I was trying to get a peek at Daniel's hand to see exactly what okay, so we have a feed swing. We have... Oh. Is that
Angelic Battle
quite,
Barrier.
yeah, that's what it looks like.
Is he
I'm like,
playing
does he have
Angelic
that in his
Barrier?
list? I think he does. I think he played like 2, right, in main?
He also is playing an Angel of False Glory.
He
the
is,
Mad Lad. 2
yeah.
Angelic Battle Barriers. I actually like Angel of False Glory.
I thought about it too, but I was like, I mean, it takes out like 2 things.
Additions,
standard.
dudes.
Everyone plays an addition and basically resonators. Regalia is niche, but hey, if you get to
I mean, you pay 2, kill 2 things, make 2 tokens.
Yeah,
Pretty
I know,
good.
right?
We're seeing a Twin Princess here come down from Logan.
Can you pull up Great Wall for a second? I can't remember. I'm trying to Can you pull up Great Wall?
Yeah.
I'm trying to see. So it itself does not have a barrier.
Correct.
Okay, cool.
Discord got hit by a bot again.
Like a second one? I already got one, but
I mean, there's posts on the invites to the Discord on every channel,
I'm working on it. It should be deleted.
on the table channels too.
I banned them and was supposed to delete all of their
I might
content.
have been connecting still, but it says supposed to add 11. So okay, you got it handled. Got it handled.
Okay, we're going back in.
Alright.
Stuff happening on my Discord server with a bot. Super fun.
I'll be right back. Let me get.
You gotta leave? Okay. Okay, so I'm by myself here. We got a sealed one-eyed dragon getting cast. Let's see. What else? So sealed one-eyed dragon is now on board. First time I've seen that guy. I mean, not I saw it yesterday, but sealed one-eyed dragon sitting on board as a nice little 7/7 pressure here. What else we got going down? Swing. I mean, we swing in. Yeah, we tap it down with illusory flower, so then it can't recover. That actually might end up mattering a lot of just not having to worry about taking the damage because of that. Let's see. It died at the end of turn, so it doesn't super matter there. Let's see. Just pass. That makes a lot of sense. We are sitting on the ability to. We do have potentially 6 will because of the two the two tea parties, but again, it's a matter of when are they going to try to use that will, like pre-recovery, post-recovery, or anything else like that to be reactive, because eventually someone has to do damage, and like Daniel's in advance there. Oh, we are seeing the white moonchild come down here. Logan trying to go in here at this point in time. Tea Party from, ooh, both players playing Tea Party. Okay. Tea Party coming down for the decisive duel. Casting it. Second Tea Party. Get those both to resolve. Oh, this was in response to the daily research. So we're letting the daily research resolve. We don't want him to play a second missile pod. We also probably don't want him to play contract. And now the white moonchild resolves. Is there something to be able to try to stop this moon? Is there something to stop the daily research? Nope, daily research is going to get the resolve. So Daniel regains priority here, searching for most likely another missile pod, maybe an outer space. I don't really know if outer space does much here. Schrodinger, is he main? What is the main deck Schrodinger for? Trishula? Trishula is also potentially very helpful to be able to keep his stuff alive if he gets enough bodies through like the first like mech destruction. Is he playing any Mikeys? He is playing Mikeys in the main. Okay, so there is the opportunity for the Mikey Infinite for Daniel here, which could be potentially really, really good. But then also we can potentially see infinitely destroyed engine Mikeys or Schrodingers, which would be very, very silly. What happens here? So we got the Trishul in hand. We can't cast anything. We're not even going to swing with the Magic Trooper because it doesn't matter. Oh, why does he... Wait. Oh, he paid 6 for the right, because we wouldn't swing because there's a wall, so the engineer doesn't hurt anything. Before recovery, it looks like, or still maybe potentially at the end of Daniel's turn, we might be going for Awakened Contracts. Fly to the Holy Sword. Awakens. And in response, holding priority to it, we're going to go ahead and do, look at the top 2 cards. Does see a Hera. Hera and Lorite, both going to the bottom. Interesting. Draws an Aphrodite, and we do see all of those additions go away. Or Excalibur Chrono Gear. That is pretty huge for Logan. It does destroy his own wall, though. Unless he did the mode to give everything he has Eternal, so he gets to keep his own wall rather than recharge the God's Arts. That makes sense. Yeah, so we have the mode to give all of his stuff Eternal so it doesn't kill his own wall. Chrono Gear comes down here. Yeah. This is, I mean, yeah, that, well timed finding that moment of using White Child to buffer for Chrono Gear, or Light Child to buffer to get Chrono Gear to resolve was probably really helpful. Well played by Logan. See a go in for 20. There's no wall on the side of Daniel. We do see a sealed one-eyed to pay 600 to try to draw into something. Draw, see if maybe we drew into something to help us with that. Doesn't look like it. Looks like he top decked it Angelic Battle Barriers. We're going to just take the 20. Take him down to 14. Do we have a way to recover it and swing again and just close out the game while we have the opportunity, or are we just going to pass? No, just pass is fine. I mean, we're still sitting on Excalibur Chrono Gear, which is something you have to immediately answer or you die at this point in time. We're going to see a Lorite to stop the sealed one-eyed dragon attempted reanimate, interestingly enough. So that we didn't get to reanimate the sealed one-eyed dragon to push through to our own turn.
He's back.
You are back. We
Yep.
have a Excalibur Chrono Gear staring down.
I was watching on.
putting some pressure.
Yeah. I was like, wow. Wow.
Both players sitting on 2. It does look like Daniel's used 2 of his 2 T parties to try to draw and recover some stones, and he's going to try to still reanimate the sealed one-eyed dragon at the end of Logan's turn so that it goes into his turn and has a body. We did see a Lorite to stop the first one. This is a moment where I think if Logan has a Hera in hand here, before we recover, I would let him draw. But before he recovers, T-Party Hera, peek at your hand. That hand is not great. There's no additions on board, so now Feet Stings are dead. Engineers are dead without any kind of... engineers cost actual will without things. We do have a Hera to be able to regain life. Logan found the moment to slam the mech, and it certainly paid off and put Daniel in a really bad spot here. The battle barriers don't mean much. The Schrodinger's not going to help us very much here. I mean, the Schrodinger could help us, letting us swing with the sealed one-eyed. Trishula to try to give our stuff Eternal. That, again, we get at least make it so Engineer cost us 1 instead of 2, right?
I might have missed that part, but did Logan not reset his God Arts?
He gave his whole board Eternal.
Okay.
He did the mode to give his whole board Eternal so that the Excalibur Chrono Gear didn't kill his own wall.
Oh, okay.
And so we are going to see a second edition come down here for Mikey. Are we going for do we have a way to do swiftness? If we have a way to give this Mikey swiftness, copying the Trishula, if we have a way to give this Mikey swiftness, we could see infinite Schrodingers.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Because we have to try to kill him this turn. Engineer, using the other Trishula to try to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we have Mikey and Schrodinger. Mikey and Schrodinger. The problem is Mikey doesn't fly.
Yeah. Mikey does not fly.
But we could give we do have a way to give our whole board Eternal. Right?
Fine.
Because we could Mikey Infinite and then make Mikey infinitely big. So then all of our stuff has Eternal, right? So we're Sealed One-Eyed Dragon. Sealed One-Eyed Dragon. Does Sealed One-Eyed Dragon have Bane?
It does have Bane. It has Precision Bane.
Oh my god!
Yeah. So that instantly will kill the Chrono Gear.
It'll instantly kill the Chrono Gear. We see a Tea Party.
Okay.
This is probably when we're going to see the Athena come down here.
Yeah,
We do
probably.
have Feasting still, and we have 2 additions at this point. We also can do Schrodinger.
Only thing
We
is,
can do Schrodinger to flicker the Mikey infinite times, ending it with Mikey targeting the Trishula to get us another stone, to get us 4 additions so that Feasting wins. Like, Feasting costs him 4. We're going to see a Athena come down here.
because Athena doesn't kill the
Sealed One-Eye. Yeah.
So
It's going to probably
be
try
100
to kill. It's probably going to try to put him down to 200 life and then maybe Sealed One-Eyed him. We feast. We have 2 additions, and we have double feasting in hand. Do we have 1 feasting or 2 feastings? So in response, gosh, this interaction is crazy.
yeah.
So we do have 2 feastings in hand, but then that leaves us out of will to be able to do the Schrodinger infinite. So Athena's hitting
Yeah,
board.
so it was a yeah. Do we? Well, it's on the chase. So let's see. Like, do we cancel? I feel like we just try to just cancel it here. Like, regardless of what the
Feasting
rest
to
of your
stop
hand looks
the
like.
cancel of the to stop the cast of the Athena.
Yeah.
If this feasting, but it costs him 2, it would tap him out to do this, right? So does he let it? If he lets it resolve,
I'm trying to see if he has another feat in hand.
he does have another feast in hand.
Well, he can also. How many did he do?
He's done neither of his God's Arts yet.
Has he done any Perseus? Is what I mean.
No, 0
Oh,
Perseus.
Shoot. Because if he, I think he has 2 stones open. Because if he did, it's like cool. If he did respond, I'm just gonna Perseus into another feat from the deck.
We do have another Tea Party, so we could go for a second Athenia here. We could Tea Party into that second Athenia
We have a
in
Lord
hand.
in hand. Looks like.
Does he have a Lord
I
in
think
hand?
I just saw a Lord in hand. Well, let me see.
He's keeping it.
Stop shuffling. I think that might have just been it, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. Okay, he's tapping 2. Okay, so he's paying the 2. Looks like he's paying the 2.
Okay, so we're paying for the tax.
Okay.
Second feasting to still stop it.
Yeah. I think he's thinking about it.
But it keeps him out of being able to do this. So here's the trick, right? Is that we have to kill this Chronogear this turn, or it flies and we die. Is the biggest problem.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
It flies and we die. We have currently, it looks like we only have 2 will available, which means we can't go for the infinite this turn. So it has to be the second feasting to stop the Athena, so that we can successfully precision kill the we will have Sealed One-Eyed killed the Lorite, which then Sealed One-Eyed Dragon then kills the Excalibur Chrono Gear, right? But we don't have the will for infinite Mikeys, infinite Schrodingers now. That's the biggest problem here, because if we do have, because if we have the will for infinite, here's the thing: with Logan tapped out, if we have the will for a Schrodinger, we have what we need to make it so that. Oh no, it won't protect the other additions. The second mech will still board wipe all of the additions. It just won't board wipe all of the dudes. That Sealed One-Eyed Dragon dies at the end of the turn. But we're leaning into the Mikey, right? That's very clearly what we're going for here. And before Logan draws for turn, we're going to go ahead and White Child him, which makes sense. Says you get 1 card this turn.
Oof.
Because we're going for Mikey next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hand is, looks like Aphrodite, another Athena.
What's it?
Aphrodite just to gain some life.
Yep.
Makes
And
sense to
it's
me.
a blocker.
And it takes the damage,
It takes the damage. Yep.
I mean, it doesn't super matter because we just attack infinitely with Mikey.
I was
But
gonna
again, we
say-
need to have swiftness. We need to have a way to give Mikey swiftness is the problem, though.
Yeah. I mean, well, not now.
If-
Oh, yes.
When you
You're
go
right.
for the
Absolutely, yes, you
Schrodinger
do.
on your
Yes,
own
yes.
turn, you
Yeah.
then have to make it so that Mikey has swiftness.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So we do have a second mech in hand, but it would tap us out to play it. So that's probably not getting cast right now. Because you just tap out and walk into another V-Sing.
Yeah.
If the potential. Another
Potentially, I
V-Sing.
was. Yeah.
Chronomage, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a wonderful supporter of the channel. And
But he might just be
your
thinking,
banners behind us as well as around the venue have been much appreciated. Oof. These games have been so close. That's so good. I love Top Cut. That's like fun and interactive and talking about all the lines. To me, it's interactive. Watching control decks battle it out. I know some people just like to turn things sideways.
Right. But it's not been like the hard control decks that we've seen, in Force World Pass. So
Okay,
these
we
have
are
been
recovering a
interesting
stone.
games. Okay.
We have a quick cast body. This is
Ooh,
on
okay.
Daniel's turn before recovery.
Okay.
We are going to Twin Princes.
Okay. Are we gonna try to destroy everything on my opponent's turn, or? Okay, we're shipping those to the bottom.
Shipping them to the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
We have 5 will available here.
Okay.
We have a Lorite, which can help us win against a Feasting.
Yep.
But we do have a red Moonchild Godsart as well, so that also
Yeah.
doesn't help.
Yeah.
So if there's another Feasting in hand, we're in bad shape.
It looks like we are committing to the Awakened.
Making sure he has the proper will.
Yeah.
Nope. Looks like we're going for another Athena, so we can't take...
Athena.
Makes sense. So we can't take the
Take
damage
damage.
this
Okay.
turn. Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna shoot you.
Because also
for-
Mikey's only a 6/6. I mean, we can pump up better. But
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, that's.
it also puts Daniel down to just 2
Yeah.
if he targets Daniel. Yeah, he's
Mhm.
targeting
He's
Daniel.
he's definitely targeting Daniel. Yeah.
So that Daniel now, like, can't seal one-eyed.
Mhm.
And so the options there are more limited. Watch Daniel take in like a one-of sprinting Steward and just like make infinite Mikey Schrodinger's and then sprinting Steward and
Mhm.
go in. Thanks, Chronomage, for the super chat. Have fun with your day too. Okay, draw for turn. Here we go.
All right, cool.
We did the
So-
Athena before draw, so we
no
can't.
damage. Right?
No damage this turn. Cannot take any damage. We're gonna pump up Mikey,
Mhm.
I guess,
Mhm.
because he can. Why not, right?
I mean, why not? Yeah.
We're going for infinite Schrodinger's next turn, but we're at only 2 life. Is that an Angel of False Glory? That's getting cast this turn.
Mhm.
It's gonna pop Cocoon. It's gonna pop Aphrodite, and we're gonna have a great time.
Mhm.
I can't see a reason why it wouldn't. And he also has double angelic battle barrier.
I feel like we pop.
Oh,
Wall
well, that comes into play tapped.
and
We
Athena,
can't pay for that.
right?
Why would we pop the Athena?
Because Athena triggers on.
Attack to wipe
Attack.
the board.
Yeah.
You're probably right. We
Yeah.
hit the
and that's
Aphrodite.
9. That's 9 straight to face.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah.
We can't let
Mhm.
her. We
Mhm.
can't let her swing. You're
Yeah.
right.
Mhm.
You right. But we are definitely going there. Angel
So
of.
looks
Oh,
like-
Duet of Light. Well, we also gain life. That
Well,
helps us too.
there we
All
go.
3 modes.
All right. Looks like
Love
no,
this card
two,
of justice.
two,
No,
two
you
of
get
the-
3. You get all 3.
I think the
You have 2 rulers that are recovered. And you also get 1 base for casting it. 2 recovered rulers equals all 3 modes.
does it
Yep.
choose an additional one for each recover? Oh,
So choose one
an
and choose an
one.
additional one. So if you have all 3,
Wow.
if you have 2 rulers, we
That's
love this card.
Oh
Everybody
my
has 4+1/+1 counters. He gains 2 grand of life. He gets to reanimate his wall back.
Wow.
Yeah. So now,
get-
because of how big these guys are,
Mhm.
he's now at Eternal and Pierce.
Yeah.
Because as long as the 2 Trishulas stick
long
alive.
as the 2 yep. Wow.
So because Mikey is, so it's 11, each of the things is 8.
Mm-hmm.
So 11, 19, 27 plus Mikey is over 3,000. So Trishula, they all have Eternal and Pierce, which means that the first board wipe from Logan can only hit the additions. It won't hit the dudes,
Right.
which is insanely relevant.
Man.
Because then Daniel can be like, cool, now that you've wiped all the additions, infinite Schrodingers.
Yeah. Oop, and there we go. We see the
The Angel of False Glory.
Yep. come down.
Angel of False Glory, tap your other 2 rulers so you don't immediately lose the game.
Absolutely.
And we can target the wall, and we can target... Yeah, hey, Logan's like, wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
We
It's
can
like,
target
wait
the
a
wall,
minute.
and we can target the Athena and call it a day.
Yep. Because we currently don't care about your Aphrodite.
Yeah. Are going to see the low
Okay,
right
so we're
most
gonna
likely
see
come
it.
down to stop, yeah.
Yep,
He
yep,
can't,
yep.
I mean, he can't afford to lose Wall and Athena right now.
Yeah,
He has to
absolutely.
at least play through it.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to use Fire Moonchild to try to cancel it,
Mm-hmm.
or prevent it from being canceled.
And
Second
then
low right?
I guess we have a second low right.
Second right? Do we have Feasting in hand? No, we just
No,
have
we
the
do- no,
Schrodinger.
yeah.
You could use the Schrodinger to flicker a Feasting, but then you lose the Mikey Infinite. Well, you could do the Mikey Infinite and end it with Schrodinger targeting a Feasting to flicker to cancel it. But then you lose all the... If he board wipes, you lose all the Schrodingers. So like,
it's not one of those cards you really fight over. You're just like,
yeah,
okay,
for
whatever.
sure.
You're
Yeah,
just
if
like,
anything, this got 2 Lorites out of Logan's hands.
Exactly, and that's exactly what you want to happen.
Because we have Wall. So here's the other thing, too, is we have Wall, which means that the damage to Daniel will be stopped by the Athena.
Mm-hmm.
And because everything has Eternal, the damage to all his dudes from Athena doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
Mm-hmm.
it's really not that big of a deal. And
Yeah.
even better, more so that he gained the life because of Duet of Light.
Right.
So, gained the life and got the addition back. Still either player's game for sure.
Oh, yeah.
We've known Logan to double contract in a single turn. So, like,
I was gonna say,
not irrelevant.
We've seen it happen.
not irrelevant. The biggest piece right now is the fact that the first one doesn't hit the dudes.
Mm-hmm.
It won't kill the board.
And also, like, so we'll say, like, the Schrodinger is still an option, especially if you have, like, we just said about double contracting. We just like, you know what? I'm just gonna flicker one of these.
That's 8 will, yeah.
Yeah.
Fest rules. We have our 8. Please come see me.
Yeah, so like we're out of, the other thing is we're out of tea parties right now. So
Mhm.
Athenas aren't quick cast, Hera's aren't quick cast. Like we're gonna have to start hard casting stuff, which is uses will that stops you from being able to contract.
Mm-hmm.
The other big thing here is if you're Logan, it's a really weird toss-up at this point of the game to do the 4-drop contract and not recharge your God's Arts, but
Right.
that also feels bad because you
Mhm.
have so many things already committed to board that you'll also lose.
Absolutely.
But then that means that Daniel's not going to lose, but Daniel's also not going to lose his board either way. So
Mhm.
it's just like, well, I could lose my board and give Daniel an empty board, or I could not get the advantage of getting my God's Arts back to keep my board to keep up with Daniel's board.
Right.
Right? It's
Mhm.
this is a tough choice.
Mm-hmm.
Logan's up on life, but your life doesn't matter if I can attack you infinite times.
Yeah.
Doing Birth of the Twin Princes here.
Didn't like it. Okay.
Hey, that's
I mean, that's the whole point.
that's the way you can do it. You just like say like, nah, I don't want to look at these cards.
Mm-hmm. And also, I was gonna say, Daniel also has the option of Prissy in hand as well. So I mean, he has
Yeah.
enough mana.
That's the other thing too.
basically
Is
get what he wants.
Daniel will be able to start winning the end of turn interactions.
Mhm.
It'll be like 1 will, Prisia once.
Yep.
Cool. Next turn, when I have 4 will available, Prisia 4 times.
Yep.
Like the hand sculpting. Both of these
Mhm.
guys are going to get into a hand sculpting
Oh, absolutely.
situation very, very
Mhm.
quickly. The only advantage is that Daniel's hand sculpt is infinite hand sculpting,
Exactly.
whereas Logan will run out of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do think Logan is playing a single copy of Athenia mainboarded, so that does give him a way to be able to recycle. Let me double check the lists. So both players are playing to that out of like I need to be able to recycle, right?
Mhm,
Yeah, he is
mhm.
playing a single copy of Athenia,
Okay.
Deity of Harvest.
You see the contract come down?
This is on Daniel's turn or
I
Logan's turn.
believe
He's
this might
Picking
be
the
in.
mode to give the board eternal, right? So it is going to cost us the additions, but we get to keep all of the bodies
Yes.
because they don't lose the abilities. So both sides have officially just a bunch of dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of feel like that's what Daniel wanted him
Mhm.
to do,
Mm-hmm.
because now that everything's gone, we can just safely go for Schrodinger at end of turn, and next turn Mikey kills him.
Mm-hmm.
Because the hand right now for Logan is there is the Duet of Light, which puts him lower on life total, but we don't care about that as much.
Nah, not really.
I'm sorry, that man is playing a Spirit Stone.
He is playing Spirit
We're
Stone,
seeing
yeah.
a in response Priscia
Mm-hmm.
to Duet of Light, but now Logan is going to have one will. Is there anything that Logan can do with one will to stop infinite Mikey Schrodinger?
Oh,
It'd
let
have
me
to
see
be
the
exactly.
cast.
We're going to cast Priscia
Mm-hmm.
to get a Black Witch.
Uh-oh, and we see what another.
Black Witch to stop the search.
Ooh. Do we have
We should have Angelic Battle Barrier in. So we're gonna. Oh no! Oh, we get Pointy Hat Witch.
Oh, the ETB.
Okay,
Okay.
I thought we were gonna go for.
Oh.
We reanimated another Black Witch, which then is gonna get him Pumpkin Witch.
Oh, okay. So everything is swiftness. Okay.
So everything would have swiftness.
Yep. And that's game, I believe.
Yeah, everything
Yep.
has swiftness and flying, and we
Yep.
have no outs.
Yeah.
So Daniel's just gonna scoop it up.
Yep.
And we go to game 2.
All right. Well,
Hey, Logan playing the out there.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Wow.
I don't know why we went for the Priscia there. That seems very weird. Yeah, going for the Pumpkin Witch was hey, played to the outs.
Mhm.
Strong play. But we talked about that before. If that was
Yeah.
what this was going to be, was just
Mhm.
like finding the one moment for the 2 control decks to like try to win out the war.
Right.
I don't know why we didn't Angelic Battle Barrier though. That's the
I
biggest
don't know
piece to
why
me.
either,
Is
honestly.
like we had cast 2 cards,
Mm-hmm.
so Angelic Battle Barrier would have been free. I think that was just a little bit of a misplay on Daniel's
I
part.
think more than likely, yeah. I think that's what, like, as soon as he saw the second spell, just jammed the Angelic Barrier.
Yeah, I would have been like
Yeah.
played
Yeah.
because when he played the Duet of Light, I would have been like barrier,
Yeah.
like immediately,
Yeah.
and just made
Like-
sure I win there.
Mm-hmm.
Because then if he then does the the Black Witch from hand in response,
Right.
you go like again Angelic Battle Barrier,
Mhm.
then you cast the Priscia,
Right, then, yeah.
which then gets you your Black Witch to Black Witch to Pointy Witch to like you just
Mhm.
win the sequence, right?
Exactly.
Although, is there a sequence where Angelic Battle Barrier saves you there? I don't actually think that's true because of the Black Witch in hand. Black Witch, because Duet of Light's still going to resolve, get you the Black Witch from Grave, which still gets you Pumpkin Witch. So the cast Pumpkin Witch. Yeah, no, I don't actually think Daniel had an out in that sequence to the Duet of Light, even with the battle barriers.
I don't know what was
Interestingly-
still in his hand, though. That's the only
interesting.
thing. Because if he had a response in hand that he could have used versus the Priscia, then
I think I probably would have just hard cast the battle barrier in response to the contract.
yeah, the result
To
of
say
that
like,
as well.
yes, you've contracted, but that's as far as we go
Right.
this turn. Then I think he might have been in a. He certainly would have been in the. He couldn't have Schrodingered.
Mhm. Or even just do it on the upkeep, well, before even untap, I think.
Well,
Well,
Logan Logan played contracts during main phase.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so when Daniel passed turn,
To Logan,
yes,
you hard do battle barrier then.
yes,
So that it's like contract now or don't contract at all.
right,
Maybe.
yeah.
It would be, if we ran it back, it'd be interesting to see how that
Mhm.
sequence would have gone. But kudos for Logan for playing that through.
Yeah.
I did not see that. The going for the Pumpkin Witch line to
Yeah.
clear it out
Mm.
in spite of everything being big. I mean, and I don't know his sideboard, so like I wasn't thinking about that. But yeah, that was definitely played to the out that his deck was bringing to the table. Well done. Closed out the game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else do we. So let me look at the sideboards for these real quick.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is we don't have a lot of time left in the match, and they're
Yeah.
both grindy. So like
Mhm.
Logan taking game 1 is pretty helpful for him.
Absolutely.
Which we knew I mean that's the control mirrors, right?
Right.
It's just like win game 1,
Mhm.
hope, but win game 1 either fast or just only win game 1.
Yeah.
Shackles of Ice might come into play here. Yeah, Daniel is also playing Pumpkin Witch. Yep. Dispelling Stone maybe comes into play. Calamity Shield probably comes in.
Oh yeah. Calamity Shield helps.
Calamity Shield would be certainly helpful.
Mhm.
Logan swapped where his Magic Stone and sideboard were on the list. Angelic Battle Barriers possibly come in. Loki's Insights definitely come in. And Fiola's maybe come in as well.
Okay.
I could see Fiola and Loki's Insight, though, for sure. If we're getting into this grindy control deck where you and I are passing everything and we both have open will, like I'm going to burn extra will at the end of the turn and just try to rip those quick cast cards out of your hands.
Absolutely.
Like, Loki's Insight 1,000% comes into the sideboard here, I think. See that first turn, Callstone, first turn. Daily research. Do we have a Black Witch to stop it? Do we want to spend the Black Witch to stop
He
it?
has Black Witch.
There's
but he's
2
not
Black
sure if he
Witches
wants
in that
to.
opening hand.
Yeah.
I think. It looks like 2.
Yeah. He says go.
Works for him.
Yep. And we go. Oop, there we go.
What do we grab?
Jesus,
Shackles of Ice.
Shackles.
Yeah, stop those God's
Yep,
Arts.
yep.
Get us another edition.
Mm-hmm.
Shackles comes
Just-
down.
Yep. Slam the Shackles. Right, here we go.
We're just gonna white child in
I mean,
response.
yeah.
Might as well now. It's just saying,
Yeah.
like, this is as far as you go. Stops
Mhm.
him from doing engineer plays, which
Yeah,
makes
exactly.
a lot of sense.
Mm.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Mm.
Wait, is he?
Hmm?
So, Daniel is also burning Light Child here on Logan's turn? Oh, he also can't use it.
Yeah.
So he's like, well, I might as well.
Well, I might as
before-
well. Yeah. Use it. Yeah.
I forgot that Shackles hits both players.
Yeah. It's both plays. Mm.
It makes sense to me. Of like, I don't want you didn't use the will in response to so I don't want you to use the will.
Mhm.
But he still gets to use the 1 card. So because Light Moonchild just means you only just get to use 1. Still before recovery, we're going to see that tea party.
Mhm.
Let's just carry excess will into the next turn. Feels good. Wind, Moon, Fragment. Let's see. So this opening. So let's talk about both decks' operations underneath Shackles of Ice, right? So we didn't see a sideboard out of the Darkness Moonchild, which I think is interesting from Logan. And so no, that Darkness Moonchild is just going to sit there forever. And Logan can clear the additions off the board. We saw that. Oh, yep, there's those Loki's Insights. Told you that was going to come into play. Missile Pot's going to come down here. Going to start drawing cards and kind of getting stuff out. We didn't see any Justice last. Like, we just didn't see the contract.
We didn't at all.
Which is, I mean, that's something to talk about too. Is what we talked about from top 8 feature match and also this top 4 of like we've seen games where decks that really want to strive towards the contract if they don't see it struggle,
Mm-hmm.
right? Don't get me wrong. I don't think Daniel struggled last game,
Right.
but I also think that his justice list is built very well to be able to pivot and not necessarily just to do justice stuff.
Right, just revolve around the one card, yeah.
Yeah.
So we see 2 Prisia, a launcher, and looks like a Schrodinger. I'm not sure. Saw the very edge of the card.
You still go for the Schrodinger outlet? It's an interesting choice.
Yeah. Yes.
Let's see. White Moon Fragment here. There's the Fearless. Haha, I told you. I called all of the sideboard cards. It's almost like I play control decks a bunch. So a world, and I mean, both decks, I think, are designed very well to be able to pivot to survive under Shackles. Daniel just also gets the advantage of the fact that he can use Shackles for Engineer, so it's not like he's locking himself particularly out of anything. The other thing is Logan isn't playing that many cancels. He's just playing the 3
More
Lorites.
so, more so it seems like a protection than actually like I'm just trying to
Looking at
not let
Logan's list, he's just playing. He's playing 4 Lorite mained and 1 Pointy Hat sideboarded. So he has 5 ability cancels somewhere, but no spell cancels, right?
Right.
So then, being under Shackles and so not having the Fire Moonchild is not particularly devastating.
Right. It's not detrimental.
Yeah, it's not really detrimental to Daniel here. The problem is, though, the longer he takes them, the more the clock is Daniel's biggest enemy right now.
Absolutely. Yep.
Logan being up a game does not help him very much, or does not help Daniel very much. Another Birth of the Twin Princes, just again that hand sculpting. We got to see. We unfortunately did not. We talked about it with Daniel, but he never actually got to get to the point where the Prisia hand sculpting was helpful.
Right. Yeah, he just did it now, so now I guess he's thinking on his opponents. But I'm like, I don't even know what he has to even disrupt this. So
no, I don't think so. A flute? Is that a flashing smile? No.
Yeah,
Is it double flute?
Looks like a flute. I'm not even sure what the other card is. Actually.
Not good enough not good enough to put on the field is what they are.
He's thinking. I mean, yeah. Okay. So what do we have in response?
Loki's insight. Yeah, Loki's insight at the end of Daniel's turn going into Logan's turn. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, of just like, let's start ripping cards out of your hand, which is fine. I paid 2 at the end of your turn to steal. So if he burns a Lorite here, I don't hate that, because this would mean that he spent 2 cards to rip 3 cards, which is fine. Yeah. Yep, Lorite's going to come down to stop the Feeth. He doesn't have the Red Moonchild to be able to protect it. Loki's Insight's going to resolve. We're going to steal the 2 Prisia, Schrodinger, Calamity Shield, Black Witch, and he can't touch the Sealed One-Eyed or the Missile Pod. I would grab probably...
Well, hold on.
I would grab double Prisia.
I'm thinking double Prisia as well. Now I'm thinking about it.
You can play around the Calamity Shield very easily.
And the Schrodinger, he's not doing anything with
unless he has Mikey.
Exactly.
The Black Witch, Logan's not really searching.
There we go.
He's just like, and the Missile Pod, like, in a game in a control mirror, whoever gets to see the most cards and like has the best card selection is certainly at an advantage, right?
Absolutely.
So Logan's already been the one doing the most scrying because of his Twin Princes, and so we just took off Daniel's like scry ability, because we've talked about it before. The differences between like Justice or Falchion control and Aristella control, the biggest thing between the two of them is trying to go for Twin Princes or daily research, right? So Daniel's kind of trying to get the best of both worlds with this feasting. So we do see a tea party to do Black Witch, but that's
And then
we
we're gonna
know
do the
there's
other
a
one. We know there's another one, so he's gonna bait it.
oh, so we're gonna do both tea parties.
Absolutely. So we can bait out the other one.
Draw a
Draw,
card,
recover.
recover.
Another Black Witch.
Second Black Witch.
Yeah. Oh wait, who's
Second Lorite.
or second Black Witch?
He's saving
Second Black Witch, right? Okay, there we
I would
go.
have probably done the Lorite, to be honest. But now we can Missile Pod the second
Missile Pod, the
Black
second
Witch.
one, yes, that's true.
Get both of them off the board. This is
Yeah.
why I probably would have gone for the Lorite.
Yeah.
And also saves the
Makes
Black
sense.
Witch for later for going for a Pumpkin Witch, because that's two ways to stop the Pumpkin Witch. This is why Missile Pod is helpful. Better when we're judgmented, or when we're contracted, so
Right,
that it's
right,
400 damage to the board per Missile Pod. But it still is very helpful here. Do we search for just another Missile Pod? Just to like have that on board, or is it like time to start going for something else? Trishula looks like is what the grab is. Yeah, I'm going for Trish. That is our second daily research, so we're also going to get to draw a card here, which is helpful. Let's do we cast the Trishula here? Or do we want the Will?
I think we cast a Trishula.
Daniel's going to answer that question for us
I was
by
about to say,
casting Trishula.
Yep. I mean, opponent's tapped out.
Yeah, might as well.
I mean, just like
Getting
okay, so we get to 4C.
Getting Logan to burn both of the tea parties there was pretty good for Daniel.
Absolutely.
Like just not having to get that incidental value for later.
And we say go ahead.
So we have one will open for Daniel. Oh, he did that Loki's Insight in Daniel's after draw before recovery. Smart. He had the most hand knowledge for Loki's Insight. We see Fiola. We see the mech. We can't justify playing the mech because if there's another feasting, we just lose. That interaction, not the game.
Right.
And there has been, so yeah, we're just going to see a draw Callstone Pass. Yeah, Logan's Aristella is very control. It's Callstone Pass a lot. It's very good, though. It's a very good deck. Let's see. Go to recovery. Nothing before recovery. The Calamity Shield glaring. We're at 5 stones. So now our Black Witch can be a Pointy Hat Witch. This is relevant to think about. We're still dealing with the fact that Logan, unbeknownst to Daniel, has Flight of the Holy Sword in hand. We need justice right now. Grandfather's Secret Research is pretty huge here. Because Grandfather's Secret Research, if Logan tries to contract in response, we have Pointy Hat Witch can't stop it. Which means that we'd lose all of our additions, which means that we don't get to actually contract justice. So that's not super great. We need to have a feasting to be able to win that war. So that we could then make sure that we end with justice. Justice! And that is one of the things that Logan does have up in this match for sure, is that fact that the Holy Sword is unchaseable. Like the Holy Sword's destruction is unchaseable. So neither player can chase to this card. It's just going to destroy everything, right? And because Daniel wants to build up additions, and it kills everything that's not stones. Logan is in an advantage there. Mass addition hate is the thing that Justice struggles the most against. I know. I've been heavenly gusted. Some people at my locals have played Heavenly Gust against me.
It's a card that's coming back like little by little. And I'm actually surprised it hasn't come back like Like,
Well, it's a sideboard card. I mean,
Yeah.
by anything, it's a sideboard card.
We haven't
This
seen
is
a
the
lot
fastest
of
Callstone
sideboards.
pass I've seen from Logan yet this match.
Yikes.
I mean, Logan's just fine waiting. We saw what happened last game.
I
He
was
just
gonna
waited
say
his time.
he's up a game, so
That's
it's not
also
even like
too. The pressure is on Daniel to try to make moves, which
Right.
is
Oh, and he's
what we want.
passing.
Callstone pass. Both players
Interesting.
have 5 stones, so now Black Witches are now pointy hats, are now Pumpkin Witches, which is relevant. Let's see. Pass. Make sure to
All
discard
right.
a hand size. I mean, like that.
Yeah.
Again, Logan's up a game. Callstone
Yeah.
pass is just fine for
Right.
Logan. He wants to, it already plays to the play style of his control deck anyway, but
Right.
he wants to. So we're in main phase. We're playing the engineer after calling stone. We have a Curse of Caduceus.
There we go. All right.
We can slowly start killing Logan. 200 at a time.
200 at a time. I mean, it's kind of late after the, the tea parties, but I mean, hey.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, that is a
Yeah.
good tech against Tea Party, too.
Yeah.
Stop the stones from recovering. You're right. That little bit of you can't recover stuff.
We've seen it be very relevant.
Yeah, we saw it would be
especially
very
in the last-
relevant.
especially in the last match. Okay, so we see
See
the
One-Eyed Dragon to pay some life down to be able to draw some cards.
All right. Let's see what he got. He gets another Loki's Insight.
That's going to happen here at the end of his turn. Loki's
Absolutely.
Insight. Yep.
Oh, baby.
Let's just say, hey, look, you and I are sitting here going Callstone Pass. That means you
Right.
probably have interaction. Let's make you get rid of that interaction.
Exactly.
This is a really smart sideboard tech choice for Logan.
Absolutely.
As well as the Violas, right? Because if Daniel tries to go in here with, like, Chance or anything to try to get interactive or get around it, then, like, we just start flashing in Violas to stop it. And then also, like, that's getting Viola'd. Like, there's a Viola in hand that has to get, like, there's no reason for him to not just go, cool, pay 2 Viola, put it on the bottom of your deck.
Right.
And then get a body on board to try to, nope, okay, never mind.
All right.
Loki's at the Tea Party still getting resolved. Ivan won his top 8. Toby.
Oh, you're talking about this current match?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. They're still playing, so.
Do you see a feasting come down after the Tea Party? So that's going to, I mean, you definitely don't have 4, well, you have exactly 4 will to pay for it. I mean, which is like, honestly, if I'm Logan, I might have paid for it because we're going into his recovery, like his turn. So, like, maybe. Well, we're going for Flight of the Holy Sword.
Yeah.
Tea Party in response to Flight of the Holy Sword to tap out. Seeing if Tea Party's going to happen. Flight of the Holy, he has to pick mode, right? Oh, we don't know if he's beaten Zeus or not yet, Toby. I think they're still. I think they're still playing.
They're still playing. Yeah.
Yep. Drawing a card.
Might not be what he wanted.
If it's a Priscia, we are okay here because we can.
Oh, absolutely. Looks like.
Nope, we did not see it. Doing the
So our
mode to
board's
give
getting
his own
wiped.
Eternal and wiping that board.
Yep.
It's unchaseable. Oh, he is going to let him burn him for 2
burn, so-
before.
Like the judge is like, no.
Oh, yeah. Noticing it is unchaseable. Yep, so you should have done it in response to the sword. Yup.
Yep.
But this is what we're talking about. Finding those poke moments to be able to get that sword to resolve.
Oof.
And now we're going to go into Logan's turn, and he's going to get to be able to swing with it.
Yep.
It's 21 damage represented on board.
Yep.
So we do get to put Daniel on essentially a 2-turn clock. And I think there's double sealed One-Eyed Dragon in Logan's hand. So if we do swing with this and it connects, we're probably just going to burn him out with the sealed One-Eyeds. There's at least one, but Logan's saying, nah, I don't need to win 101. I'm going to win 2-0.
Right.
But also, I mean, strong play from both players. This is what control matchups do. Even under the clock.
Did we do battle barrier?
It's very
right now?
possible,
Yep,
yeah.
Absolutely.
Proactive battle barrier just to say, like, I have the turn.
Right.
It's going to
You said Calamity Shield.
Calamity Shields, Fiola to
Nice.
stop it. to put it back. What did he do?
Oh, he tried to red child, but,
But
red child
Red
gets
Child
around it.
gets around it because it
Yeah.
removes it to the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
Yep.
Yikes. I
We
mean,
could do Black Moonchild into Pointy Hat to stop the Fiola, but at this point in time, the Calamity Shield has now gone to the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
So, Duet of Light, which is gonna get
Yeah.
him Pointy Hat
Black-
Witch or the Black Witch from the
Black Witch,
graveyard,
yep,
and he
and
can go
that's
for
game.
Pumpkin
Yep.
Witch, and that's game.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Oh, baby.
Oh wait, I did the wrong. What that was? This is the transition I went. That was a good match.
It was.
That was a
it
good
really was.
match.
Man.
Strong play. Logan going to the finals, and then Daniel will get to play it out for third place. So let's talk about another spoiled card, shall we?
Yeah, absolutely. What you got?
Let's go with the super. No, let's go with this one. This is the Moo Tribe Straggler.
Oh,
4
okay.
cost 10/10. You may pay 1 void less to play this card for each card in your opponent's Shinobi EX area and or Possession EX area.
Okay.
And on enter, put up to 2 cards from your opponent's Shinobi EX area or Possession EX area into their owner's graveyards. So the sideboard card against the EX deck.
So this
a
is what
way
it
to
was.
interact. A way
With the
to interact with the
and-
possession areas.
And that's what everyone was asking for. Was like, okay, so you invented these new areas. Is
How
there
do we
going to be
interact
a-
with it?
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure. And we got it.
We got
so
it.
the interesting
We
thing,
got
though, about this card is, first off, it doesn't target,
Mm-hmm.
right? So even if your opponent's like, well, do stuff with it in response, cool, then
Mhm.
you just hit the other cards that are there.
Mhm.
But weirdly enough,
Mm-hmm.
the possession area the possession area are the ones that are actively applying effects that you're going when you remove this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also they're the ones that you can bring them back from the
I
graveyard
was
to
gonna say
put
they're
into
the
play.
ones that they're like,
So it's like that's a
okay,
little
sure.
bit weird. But then the Shinobi ones are the ones that they could activate in response or do
Mhm.
something like that.
Mm.
But they would want to go back into the hand.
Yes.
So the ones that are like, so the fact that it sets to graveyard is like half good against both,
right.
because it's like you are stealing a card from them, but they
Mhm.
could respond by activating them, right? And then
Mhm.
you take some other ones,
Right.
and then they're just gone. But with the possession area, you're like getting rid of the taxing of
Floodgate-like
them or the
effects, yeah.
floodgating of the
Mhm,
effects,
mhm.
but then you're putting them into the zone where they could be reused later.
Exactly.
So like I like this card, don't get me wrong.
Right,
I think
yeah.
it's designed properly, but it's weirdly like it's splitting its focus
Right.
on both.
Right. I mean, but it's also like one of those like the cards you said earlier. It's like, you know what? I'm going to force you to use what you got right now.
Right.
Like,
And it's just anybody
here.
can use this.
Right.
Anybody use this
And,
card?
as we saw earlier, it is a white card.
Tea Party.
Exactly.
Tea Party definitely coming back in
Yep.
terms of relevance with
Yep.
cards like this for sure.
Mhm.
Especially can you imagine like 1 stone. So Tea Party earlier. So your opponent has 2 cards in the possession area. You
Mhm.
pitched a Tea Party earlier.
Mhm.
This becomes a 1-drop.
Yep.
Because it's like pay it, recover it,
Mm-hmm.
play it again, and then you
Mhm.
can get rid of 2 other stuff.
Mhm.
So very cool card. Very, very cool
Yeah.
card.
So a sick thing we're probably going to see in the future. I'm going to say it now, whatever. So you see a Reinhardt trying to close the game out, swinging in. You're just like,
Before
Take
you
2 of
combat,
those, right.
yeah, before you go into combat,
Right.
let's just
yeah, let's just take
let's
2
just
things
take
out of
2 of
that.
those
Yeah.
guys and put them into the graveyard
Yeah.
for sure. There's definitely some interaction, which is
Yeah.
good. It's nice to see them going for like interaction
Mm.
with the new mechanics in the same set as the set that has the new mechanics.
Right.
Alejandro Tea Party is a bad card. I mean, we just saw Tea Party do some pretty good things.
I was going to say
Um,
that.
just-
I mean,
But I think it's meta. I mean, it could be meta and matchup dependent, right?
Yeah.
There are certainly matchups where like investing that will doesn't really do
let's say
anything.
it's a card that just banks will. I mean, that's
Yeah, it's
essentially
just
how you
banking
have to
will.
look at it. It's just like, I'm just going to save up some will for another turn. And
Okay.
Yeah.
Looks like Ivan versus Paul. Paul is up 1 game.
Okay.
They're in game 2.
Okay.
So we're going to let that happen. We're going to go on a quick break,
Mhm.
and we'll be back for finals.
Alrighty.
Finals is up next, which will be Logan back on stream versus whether it'll either be versus Zeus or be versus the other Falchion list.
Yeah.
Ivan's contract list Falchion.
Mhm.
So we will be back in just a little bit.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Where is it?
Oh.
Between.
No matches?
Hey everybody, we are getting set up here for finals. It is going to be Paul Martinson on Zeus versus Logan Moses on Aristella Control. They're just getting everything ready to go here, so don't worry about time on round. They have 90 minutes for finals. It hopefully probably won't take a full 90 minutes. And then Ivan and Daniel are playing for fun, but Ivan conceded to Daniel Gordon. So third place is Justice Fouchin, and then the winner of this is obviously first and second. So it'll be interesting to see what comes on.
Oh. Yeah.
And then we just play side events all day. Well, I'm gonna pack up, and then we'll play side events all day. And then I'll get to play side events all day.
Gotcha.
Oh, Paul using the ruler school sleeves that we gave to top 8. Man after my own heart. Top 8 walking away with some cool ruler school swag. We actually got two. We got an Epic Stories side event going where we had two four-man pods. Yeah, they played it as 2 4-man pods instead of 1v1s.
Yeah, I like that a lot better, in all honesty. Like, I mean, although yes, people can just gang up on each other, and but I mean, hey, it is.
They're playing 3. Looks like they're playing. Starting their 3 minutes of being able to look at each other's boards. Now, looking at the lists here, I mean, obviously Paul's list is nothing but singleton. Logan did say Paul has beaten the Aristella Control list earlier today.
Okay.
Because he had to beat Derek. So it is,
Oh,
I mean,
so
so we haven't seen what this
experience
matchup is like, but also Paul and Logan play together all the time because they're both from Minnesota.
Exactly.
So it was interesting. I do know that Logan said, I don't want to play against Paul at
Right.
some point in time. So we'll see. How this matchup goes. We've already just been seeing Logan's deck in action, so not really much to talk about there. The biggest thing I already talked about for Zeus is it's playing to know that it eventually hits Union 7, but it's just like what's the best decision at right now.
It's similar to the one that we saw from Dustin yesterday, because from what they've told me, basically Paul and Dustin have basically been grinding out those games,
grinding out
that deck. Yeah.
Yep.
So we've basically seen both lists on stream. Of course, one more than the other, but TCG.
Just waiting for the 2 of them to get started.
Popular opinion: 100 cards is too many for Epic Stories. Meh.
I haven't played it with 100. I also haven't played it with 60 in years. All I know is
I think 100's better. I feel like 100's better.
Well, we can talk to the people who played Epic Stories today and see if they thought that 100 cards was too much or too little.
Right.
It's a fan format, so it's pretty fluctuating. Now, Paul was technically the 8th seed. Logan was the 6th seed. So Logan does get to choose to go first or second. Choosing to go second, which to me makes a lot of sense. You don't want to give Paul the opportunity to order on 1. As much as like ordering on 1 isn't necessarily ideal for Paul, it is possible. So you don't want to even give Zeus the opportunity to order on 1, so it's better to just take the coin. Take the coin away from him, take the extra card draw. We have wall, so again, 7 cards and 1 will up versus Zeus is pretty good. Do you see looks like a black leaf in hand? We're gonna be looking up some a lot of 1-drops that can banish to do something, so that we can instant read.
All right, and here we are. All right.
First turn, I can't tell what that stone
That
is.
was
Looks like a
Ruler's.
Otterocty as
Yeah,
well, right?
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, 5-color stone.
All right. We see the contract from Logan. Get the scry. Didn't like it. Ship to the bottom. All right, let's see his hand. Okay, see, what's he casting here? Okay, yeah, sounds about right.
Just a flute.
Yeah, just a flute.
This is going to be a matchup where you're going to see probably a lot more of Logan being okay with the idea of casting cards on his turn, because especially if it's things that generate him will or stuff like that, like
Absolutely.
because it's like the longer the game goes, the more will he's going to need to be able to interact. And unlike the Falchion deck that he played against earlier, it's certainly going to be potentially more. He's going to need that will sooner, probably rather than later. We do hit a Amadeus crystal for Paul. So that's another 5. So 2 5-color stones, really nicely. Although Paul just realized that his deck was wrong.
Ooh.
He doesn't have Amadeus crystals in the main board. His stone deck was wrong.
Oh.
Oh, that's rough.
Ooh, he has stones in his deck?
No, he didn't have stones in his deck. I'm looking at the deck list right now.
Hold on. It says stone in the deck.
I think that's his sideboard.
Oh, that's
He's
sideboard.
like-
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's his sideboard.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. I'm looking at the top 8. I'm looking at the top 8 list right now. That is a rough start for Paul.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yeah, his Amadeus Holy Crystals are in the sideboard, not the main board. He's supposed to have 1 Heaven's Rift, 1 Water Moon Fragment in the main. The Amadeus Crystals are supposed to come in the sideboard against Logan. So yeah, that's a game loss. Ooh, that's a game loss. I also don't. Our time on round was a little bit. I'm just gonna say probably about. That took us about 5 minutes, but we'll just start it about there.
Yeah. That sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. For lack of a better term, yeah. That. I hate to see that in a final,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sure.
We've seen that. I mean, I will say though, there is a long trend in Force of Will's history of in the finals of an event, someone flipping the wrong card out of the stone deck.
Yeah.
It happened apparently yesterday that someone flipped a resonator out of their stone deck, which is it happened today with this. Look at old Charlotte's Water Straits for Magic
I was
Stone.
gonna bring that up. Yep.
Yeah. Logan's got to feel good about that though.
Oh, absolutely. That's what I say.
Certainly
Yeah.
certainly helps Logan a lot, just not having to deal with that. That's a real bummer.
So now you can like, okay, cool. I can properly side for this.
Yeah, I can
deck.
get into it, and I'm also up a game, so now Paul has to win 2 games.
Yep.
Like Logan only has to worry about winning 1. I don't really know if there's much in the sideboard for Logan to bring in against this deck.
What is this?
Let's see. Let me look at the deck list real quick. So for Paul, obviously the 2 stones that we just saw are coming into play. Attendant of Asmodeus potentially comes into play. Algernon potentially comes into play. Yeah, Algernon definitely comes in, I think.
Yeah.
Just like order Algernon and make it so that everything, you can't play cards that are that cheap, right? Especially because, so here's the thing with Algernon is like you have to have enough stones, but your stones is minus the 3 rulers you have, so it's like oof, that's rough. Garion maybe comes in. Shackles of Ice definitely comes in. Because you might as well. It doesn't do anything to you and only hurts Logan. Looking at Logan's list, Outer Spaces absolutely come in. Yeah, this card especially comes in against Zeus. So that we can just make it so that it costs Zeus will to order, especially since we don't have as many. He still gets to do Zeus enters the game of gods and he can remove it and stuff, but at the same time making him just only able to use Zeus enters the game of gods and not ordering because of outer space certainly hurts Zeus quite a lot.
Right. Mm. And I see the Loki's inside, and I see what it looks like.
There's more in the box with the playmats. Silver box.
Okay.
Paul choosing to take the draw on this one, which makes 100% sense again for the last thing we talked about. We want to have the at least potential option of being able to coin order. There is a world where you coin order a Phantasmal Ascendant, and that feels pretty good, especially if you have something like a Tea Party. I don't know if
I think I saw Logan draw Tea Party all the time.
well, so there's the Phantasmal Ascendant, that's potentially going to get coin ordered.
Yeah.
And then pass. Nope.
So we see a Black Witch. Okay.
Zeus enters the Game of Gods is pretty good here. So the other reason why I like the idea of coin ordering a Phantasmal Ascendant is because like you kind of have some outs to something like Black Witch because you can get the stone off of Attendant and have that resolve before the search. So then you have one will to like you get a stone to be able to then mess with whatever they tried to Black Witch.
Right.
It's the same kind of thing with like Melfi or Oberazuki and Gil Lapis and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
So let's see. We saw a Callstone pass from Zeus, which makes a lot of sense. Give me just 1 second. Babatunde, I'm leaving it to you. Talk about it.
Hooray. Well, people, you are with me. You're with me and my voice. Me and my baritone. Okay, so we see Water Zeus go in. Let's draw some 2 cards. All right. Let's see what we got here. It looks like a fire. Might have been a Fire Zeus, maybe. Not sure here. Okay, draw for turn. All right. So let's see. Let's get a peek at his hand real quick. I see. What is that? These damn Zeus cards. Huh. Yeah, from this thing, I can't really see what the cards do per se. You know, sometimes it's easier to read full art cards than it is just a regular text. Okay. Is this the not exactly sure what this card is right now. Oh, so it is the Fire Resist. Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. So now we're just gonna look in. Yep. Yep. Pick the Water Resist back up. Yep. Draw some more cards. That's what we want to see. We're trying to get up on cards. Especially like a control, I guess, mirror, if you want to call it that. Especially knowing you just cast it for free off the fire in the graveyard. Okay, drops a little net. Okay. Interesting. For what reason? Oh, it's passing turn. Okay, got it. Okay. All right. Banking some will. All right. So here we go. Cofferstone likes the top card. All right. Wish I could see what it was, but just thinking. He's gonna cast. Okay. So you see the attendant cast in the end step. This looks like he has a response for that attendant. What are we casting here? Ooh. Lorite. Okay. I don't see Paul with the actual. Oh, of course. Draw 2 cards. Yep. See if we can refine a response. I don't know if we like technically fight over this though. I think we just like okay, cool. Like have that. Okay, it
Phantasmal's in it?
looks like the Lorite resolves. Okay, cool. All right. Um, let's see here.
What'd I miss?
Not really much. The kind of
Looks
mostly
like
just
a fire
causing a pass.
a fire of Zeus at some point.
So he fired his Zeus and then to get his water Zeus back.
Yep.
And then now he just cast the water Zeus again to try to draw some cards. Maybe he was trying to, fight the Lorite, but decided not to in the end. Either that or he didn't have enough. Okay, well, now he's casting Priscia. I mean, Featsing. Ordering Featsing.
Makes sense. It's an unorderable thing. Even without an addition, it's still fine, and it also draws us a card, right?
Yep.
So that's why, I mean, people were like, oh, is it still being played? The fact that if it didn't draw you a card when you unordered it, maybe not,
Right.
but the fact that, like, it still gets you a card when it still replaces itself is still very, very good.
Okay. Looks like we have an answer for Black Witch. Yep, there we go.
Makes
There's
sense.
the Black Witch. Yep.
We have Wind of Zeus, so there's a very real opportunity for us to use Wind of Zeus to just get that out of the way.
Right.
But we're just going to let it happen. That's fine.
Okay.
Go ahead and call Stone. We do have Zeus. Zeus enters the Games of Gods.
He does have Zeus enters the Game of Gods, which is kind of
weird that we didn't see that in response
That's what I'm saying.
to the Black Witch.
Yeah.
We do have coin available as well.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that Zeus enters the Game of Gods can be used to produce will.
We can.
So that's also like...
Because he has like a bunch of...
Hera.
Yeah. In hand. So I'm thinking he's like, you know what, let me not exhaust what I have in hand.
Fight of the Holy Sword. So both players kind of staring at their pieces. Tea Party probably going to get immediately cast.
Banked again. Yep.
Tea Party. So we have
That's
how many tea parties?
Third tea party we've
tea
seen
parties?
so far. Yep.
Oof, just banking 3 will for later.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of will going in.
Oh, yeah. So potentially 7 will. All right.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have flight? We have double. Looks like double sealed one-eyed dragon in hands.
Yeah, and he's saying go.
We do have to eventually start taking actions, though.
Absolutely.
Which is the biggest piece.
I think
the longer, because the weird thing is against. Oh, that's shackles. The weirdest thing is the longer you wait against Zeus, like the easier it is for them to just incidentally hit that Union 7, because it's the same kind of thing where Logan's Callstone Pass later investments is just more will, but Paul's Callstone Pass later investments is like actually generating like card advantage and like effect on board.
Effect advantage as well. Cause
effect on board.
Yeah, the effects get pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So what do we see?
Looks like a Persephone in hand as well. Some enters the Alice Essence as well. So like so much will also for Paul, just like sitting there waiting for it. So we do see a Shackles of Ice. We're unordering Featsing now that we've called Stone, and we are under Shackles of Ice.
Yep.
So we don't care about that. Oh, let me grab Shackles real quick.
And we are under White Child, so...
We are under? He did White Child in response.
Yeah, White Child in response, yeah.
But you can still order. Ordering is your one spell, but still he can order.
Yeah. Wonder why he didn't just pop something in response to. Like, I might as well, like, well, if I'm about to lose both, I might as well get something off the board.
Yeah, maybe. But also, like, saving it for later if he has a way to get rid of the shackles isn't, like, horrendous.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Looks like we're at 4. All right. What's up? The shine different?
No, I just don't know why I have these.
Oh.
They're mine, but I don't know where they... Anyway, moving on. Back to the game. Okay, so Hera comes down here. She's going to start ripping up hands, which is certainly not what we want, what Logan wants to see. Yeah, it looks like we're potentially saying that's your one card for the turn, so that means I'm safe to go contract. which is true. Being under White Child, that is safe to be able to go contract. He can recharge his God's Hearts here, which I think we would lose in the wall, but I also don't think the wall matters.
No.
I think recharging the God's Hearts would be especially helpful here because the Shackles is there. So then he can like say like, yeah, you made me burn the White Child for this turn, but I'll get the White Child back for later,
Right.
or the Light Moon Child back for later.
So you just waited. Well, hold on a second. For sure.
Is he? He's not under? Yeah. Okay.
He has to be under White Child. I'm thinking. Right?
Unless he. Oh, did he order the feasting? No, the feasting was ordered.
No,
Then we played the
yeah,
Shackles.
yeah.
So something must have happened to the Light Moon Child.
Or maybe I'm.
Misremembering when he did the Light Moon Child.
Yeah, maybe.
I had
It's
walked
possible,
away.
but
So
I don't know.
I mean, that's really relevant here. Canceling the. Fair spelling the Holy Sword is huge.
Yeah,
Especially
absolutely.
because it's 4 will.
Mm-hmm.
And so now he gets to take, looks like an Outer Space and 2 Black Witches.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably the Black Witch. Does Outer Space? No, Outer Space doesn't draw you a card when it enters, does it? No, it does.
It does. It does.
So,
So I think he said outer space. Oh no, he said
Onslaught. Yeah, the game's still around. We have people from all over the United
Wall.
States playing here.
he got rid of Wall. All right. I guess yeah. I guess Wall. Wall seems fair, especially if you're trying to get rid
Got
of
rid
that.
of Wall. Got rid of Wall. What do you mean?
Isn't that Wall? Wall of Terror.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So the hand was Wall of Terror.
Mhm. Wall
Black
of Terror.
Witch.
Outer space.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I thought it was Sealed One-Eyed Dragon.
Oh.
Getting Wall of Terror makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
Onslaught game's still running. New sets come out every single 3 months. We have a new set coming in 3 weeks. Plus the 10-year anniversary collection drops next month. We're having a great time here and playing. We have 61 players hanging out, playing in side events. The main event was yesterday, giving away 25 grand of cash and prizes.
Yep.
It's been a fun time.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it again next year. We do
Yeah.
get to redraw a bunch of cards here off of the Tea Party, so that's like
Yeah.
not horrendous,
Right. Right.
but still like
now I'm being forced to use it. But I mean, this is what you
just
intended.
refill the hand. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what you intended, anyways. Like, you know what? Like, let's start to see the payoff.
There's a wonderful tool, Onslaught as well, over on fowtlibrary.com called Force of World, where you can actually put a little pin in your like location, like around you, to let people know that you're like in the area.
Oh,
and able
that's
to
cool.
play.
That's cool.
Yeah, so you can like register yourself to say like, hey, I'm in Chicago, or hey, I'm in
Right.
this Fayetteville, North Carolina, or something. Like, you can just so you can other people can try to find you and
Right.
hook up, or you can also register your stores. LGSs that are watching or watching posts, you can tell your LGS to sign up and get themselves posted on this website too.
Yeah.
An easy way in, all in one place to get connected to other people. GG's Logan's.
Logan wins. I don't see it.
Well, Paul is tapped out, but
Oh, he's indeed tapped out.
no, sorry, that's not entirely true. He has coin.
Well, yeah, he has coin, and he also can
In
blink
order.
something with,
Water of Zeus.
No.
Angelic Battle Barrier. Phantasmal Ascendant
Phantasmal
only
Ascendant,
has
yeah.
that when he's ordered.
Oh, does he? I thought he just had it. No. Is it
Revolution.
Target.
It's a revolution
Yeah,
ability.
you're right. You're right. Then deals 1,000 too. Okay. Okay, cool.
Oh, Dennis, is it not working right now? Good to see you, Dennis.
Up and running against it, yeah. And I would hope
Angelic Battle Barrier before recovery, using the tea parties.
Interesting.
I mean, he's tapped out.
Yeah. I guess you might as well, right?
And they say, like, if you're going to order, you'd have to order exactly right now.
Mm-hmm.
Logan's going to go, oh, you know what? Logan's trying to push this turn for a contract Pumpkin Witch
Ooh.
to find the lethal.
Okay.
We do have attempting to do Water of Zeus to remove the contract from the chase, or to remove the the problem is we have one other tea party left. That's the other biggest piece here.
Yeah.
It's like there's still technically one more wheel available for Logan.
It's okay.
He's under Black
So-
Witch, so even if we order something here, we can't search.
Mm-hmm.
The order is Essence of Alice, so this gets to produce this extra will. This is helpful. It's a matter of what other will he produced. Use my coins to tell me what you did. Looks like maybe double. Looks like black-white, which makes sense. Black-white makes sense. Because we could use the black to do Wings of Light and Darkness from Lumia.
Mm-hmm.
So Essence of Alice here makes us black-white. And then before our search resolves, we can do Wings of Light and Darkness to remove the Black Witch from the game. Oh, red-black it looks like. Interesting. What's the red for?
Mm-hmm.
Wings of Light and
It
Darkness.
might just be white. It probably is just white. White black.
Wings of Light and Darkness to try to get rid of the Black Witch. We see Tea Party in response to that. To try to recover a stone.
So second black witch.
Yeah, but the problem is that doesn't help. Paul does get to win that exchange because he has Wind of Zeus.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna get to recover that stone, draw a card. Tea Party has resolved. Going to let... We'll get a second Black Witch before the first one is
And then just probably
killed.
see where we see wins.
And then we're going to see the wins, yeah. Now, if Logan has a third Black Witch, then, like, he's fine regardless, because then he just recovers and plays the dude and, like, that kind of stuff, right?
He has no will left, I don't think.
Well, not... This is before recovery.
Oh, okay.
Logan's doing this pre-upkeep so that he can try to push in this turn and close out the game.
Gotcha.
Paul has to... Yeah, getting a token to at least represent it for us.
Mm-hmm.
Going to have to attempt to remove Water of Zeus to try to make it so that our next of Zeus is free.
Yeah.
Wind of Zeus to remove the Black Witch from the chase. This gets killed.
See, the only thing is, yeah, like you said, this is in recovery, so...
Yeah, I mean, but also we can grab Ares here. Yeah, we can grab Artemis to recover a couple stones. But this is all still before the battle barrier resolves. Like, this battle barrier then resolved.
Right.
So now Paul's silenced for the turn. If Logan has a second... Oh, no, we don't have enough damage on board with just contracts to kill off of Pumpkin. Well, no, we potentially do, because Pumpkin Witch... Because Black Witch gets you Black Witch, gets you Pumpkin Witch.
So that's 4... Does he have another Black Witch?
8, 11, 12, plus 20. So that's 32. Takes him to 6, and we can seal one item to kill him.
Wait a second. Where's that Black Witch?
Duet of Lights. The Black Witch got killed by Wings of Light and Dark, and the other one got removed from the chase.
Yeah,
You'd have to have a third Black Witch in hand to make this work.
Yeah, but the other Black Witch should have been removed from game.
It is RFG'd.
Yeah.
They just put it in the wrong spot on the playmat.
Yeah.
They just moved it way over.
Okay.
But it is out of there.
Is it? Okay.
The Duet of Light helps here.
Yeah.
Is
there a bracket up for this tourney?
Well, at this point in time, we are in finals, which was top cut, and our top 8 was our Swiss was yesterday. So Duet of Light's going to come down here. It's going to grab. We should have sealed One-Eyed Dragon. Interesting. We're going to gain 2,000 life and put a sealed One-Eyed out.
That is
get 4 counters.
Interesting.
Gain 2,000 life. And 4 counters on Lorite and sealed One-Eyed. Okay. He's got 3 Duet of Lights in hand. That's not... He's still going to try to go for it.
I think so. Just put more and more bodies on the board.
He's doing Duet of Light here, and then so the second Duet of Light will put 12 counters on the board, and then you'll have the... Because of the Witch, and then you'll get the Pumpkin Witch. Duet of Light.
Yep.
We going for Pumpkin Witch. So that makes sense. Going for Sealed One-Eyed makes sense going first here. Only one of the witches is removed. Okay. Oh, he's Growling Wall of Terror. Are both of the witches removed?
Ooh,
Persephone to remove the Wall of Terror from the game because that's an activate ability.
Or he's bouncing the spell back.
Yeah. Interesting. I would have. We had 1. Play a flute.
Okay.
The Sealed One-Eyed gets to stick around, though.
It does.
So, I mean, like, end of turn we unorder. We're first to unorder. Oh, no, I guess you're right. Both Black Witches happen. I sealed. I forgot. Winds of Light and Darkness removes the thing from grave, doesn't kill it. So there's no Black Witch for him to target. That makes sense. My brain caught up with me. I apologize, everybody. Yeah, Persephone to RFG the graveyard. That was a tight play. Or to hit that one card, or bounce it back to hand.
Yep.
Thanks, Alejandro, and everybody else for making me realize my brain is slow. What are we at union-wise? We have Hera on field. Zeus is 2. Persephone's grave is 3. We know there's an Artemis in hand, which is 4. Are there any other Olympians in grave? None? So we're at union 4 right now?
5.
What's the 5th?
Well, he's representing 5. I'm not sure what the.
He's at 4 representing 5.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, hold on. So you got Hera, you see the Persephone grave, the ruler, of course. What else?
Well, he's at 3 representing 4. Artemis is the 4th.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't have any other
Trying
ones
to
that have
think
been
of
played,
what's
right?
in the grave? Because I'm not sure where he milled
Oh, that's
technically off
true.
the fire of Zeus. Yeah.
You could have milled. So he's at least 3,
Yeah.
representing 4, potentially more.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Move to recovery.
And Logan only has 1 will potentially with light will potentially. Okay, looks like we're gonna order. What are we ordering? What are we ordering here? Okay, that's okay. Cool. Odin. Essence of Odin.
Patrick.
What are we looking for here? Cool, we got him as token. Okay, cool. So looks okay. Nope, he's taking it back. Looks like he's trying to go for the Apollo. He might stick to the. Okay, yep. Okay, cool. He's
Apollo to get rid of the
moving
wall.
Yep. RFG.
Did we did Essence of Odin? Yeah.
Yeah. That needs to be RFG'd. But okay.
That does need to be RFG.
Yeah.
Cal's at the table, right? I'll make sure that message him
yeah.
in just a second. Can you message him?
Yeah. Oof.
Okay. Well, you've got to like continue, but.
Okay, here we go. Zeus enters the game of gods.
Well, if he gets it, he gets it. I think Logan.
I think Logan is maybe scooping it
Yeah,
up.
scooping
Yeah,
it up,
he's just
yep.
like, you're at Union 7 here, or have a
Yeah.
way to get to Union 7, so we're just going to scoop it up and go
Alright.
to game 2.
Good job, Paul. You got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Taking us to a game 3.
Yep.
With 60 minutes left. So going into game 3 here, I don't know. I mean, I don't think anything changes between main or side.
No.
I do think that Logan gets to go back to being on the draw, which I think gives him an advantage, or at least helps. And hopefully we don't see a sideboard card in the main board. Unless it's been specifically
right.
wanted to be put there.
Exactly, yeah.
Make sure to reset the life totals as well. They'll get to it when they see that their first life changes are happening, though.
Right.
Tell you what, though, I didn't get to commentate at all yesterday because I was
Yeah.
running the show. But
Mhm.
like getting to commentate top 8, at least they've been really, really exciting
Oh
matches.
yeah, absolutely.
Mia, thanks for the super chat.
And honestly, even like
Number 1.
even yesterday, like all the games were actually pretty engaging. It wasn't like anything super boring that I could remember at all. Like,
Hey, I mean, I will say this: we had such an awesome spread of rulers yesterday.
Yeah.
People were saying that they had an absolute blast of a time, regardless of where they were. Top tables, bottom tables, having a
Right.
great time. People have been playing side events today, having a good
I was
time.
gonna say, look. I mean, think about it. Compared to a GP, look at how many people are still here.
Yeah, we have. I mean, we've had a pretty high conversion rate of people coming from
on the
day 1
second
to day
day.
2.
You
Yeah,
know,
it's
like
good.
we don't.
I'm gonna walk out of here with like no prizing.
Yeah.
I would really like to do that. I know that I'm probably going to get to take some home, but
Mhm.
I want to take as little home as possible.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there we go. Logan's taking the coin. Makes
All right.
absolute sense to
There's
me.
go. Yep.
I'm going to start this game with 7. I want to go to my first turn with 7 cards and 2 will, please.
Mhm.
To your 5 and 1. Yeah, for sure. That Ferris spell on the contract was brutal.
Oof.
That was absolutely brutal.
As they say, salt intensifies.
Let's get some Kyrix in the chat for our last round here.
Flex those muscles.
Yeah, Kyrix in the chat. First turn, Shackles. I don't think that's fine. Maybe it's not.
I don't know.
That's a pretty strong first play
Yeah.
for the Zeus deck.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not going to be able to order anyway. Might as well slam this boy.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing, too, is that it also prevents them. The biggest thing, I think, rather than the God's Arts, is it does prevent Logan from being able to filter will.
Yeah.
It
That's-
takes away the Moon Children's will filtering.
That's exactly it.
And if Logan's leaning heavier on Moon Fragments rather than Ataraktia's Memorias, which, I mean, you can run 6 Moon Fragments and 4 Ataraktia's Memorias, you're naturally going to lean into the will filtering a little bit more.
Right.
Whereas Paul's over here being like, nah, 4 Ataraktias, 4 Moonshade, let's go. 8 5-color stones. Double Black Witch. Not super great.
Not really.
He can still use the Aristella Mastery because that's not the activate ability of Aristella.
Right.
But, yeah. The first turn Shackles feels rough.
Yeah.
Does he have 3 Black Witch in hand? He's
I'm-
playing different like artworks of them, so I can't quite tell.
Oh, okay.
He's going to have to discard the hand size at the end of this turn.
Yeah. Trying to see exactly. Okay, so he does have Tea
You
Party.
have white,
Okay.
so we can at least use Tea Party. That
Right.
does help a little bit.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Let's see what else we got. What else comes down?
Okay, so we have 2 Black Witch, a Lorite, and what else? I'm trying to steal.
We have a
what is it?
Percival on the side. We have a Falling Through the Cracks of Time. That's
Ooh.
really good
Yeah.
to stop.
For the latest Foul Fest, please come see me.
Falling into the Cracks of Time, which is really good. It's also how the Mimis become the Moo-Moos. In
Yeah.
lore-wise, they get like teleported to the future.
Oh, really?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh, wow.
Because it's all Mimis on this card. Do you see it? They all fall. They all
Right.
fell through time and ended up in Deus Ex's world, and then
They got
devolved
advanced.
and then advanced into the
Mhm.
Moo-Moos.
Okay.
So this is what I'm talking about in terms of a lot of what we see from Zeus. I mean, we were already seeing it, but we lean heavier on it more. Is resonators that can banish themselves when they're J rulers, so that we can just like instant speed unorder.
Yeah.
Percival's very good
Okay, what are we
here
seeing from
because it gets us a chant.
And
So
now we
a
see the
Lorite.
Lorite.
Is the
Oh,
Lorite
wow.
gonna stop the peak or the Zeus search?
I feel like, ooh, that's actually a good one. At this point, I think we go for. I think we try to stop the surge, right? Right?
Yeah, I think you stop the search
I think so too.
more than anything else.
Yeah.
Before the peak even resolves, you try to
Right.
stop the search.
Yeah.
So
Okay, what's he gonna do now? What's he gonna do? And you try to bait out. Yep. Okay, and then it's cool. Okay. Like whatever you try to do in response. Oh,
falling through the cracks of time in
and
response to
we
the
Black
Lorite.
Witch. Yes. And I think we Black Witch in response.
We don't have any will to be able to Black Witch.
We have order. I mean, not order. Coin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have coin.
In response to that, so we
Yep.
get the Black Witch through.
Yep. And then our Lorite
The
goes to
Lorite
bottom
never
of the deck.
hits. So we get to at least do the
Goes to the
peak.
bottom. There you go.
There we go.
Mm.
We do get to at least peak at the top 5, but we
Mhm.
do now have Black Witch out.
Yep.
Those are 4 Olympians in that hands.
Yikes.
Don't want any of them. Well, I mean, you can't grab them, so they're just
Mhm.
going to go back to the bottom. So in a
Yeah.
way, that's helpful.
Oh, he
But
has
he
a tea party.
grabs his
actually.
own tea party.
All right. Well.
Or is it the Athenia's essence? No, grab the tea party.
Yeah.
Colin Stone. Amadeus Holy Crystal.
Mm.
I mean, Paul just has 10 5-color stones.
Yeah.
It's 4 Autoroctius Memoria. He did want Paul to hit an Autoroctius Memoria there, so it would start as a blue stone.
Mm-hmm.
But then he just banishes the Zeus. Banishes the Percival.
Very bad. I got you.
Yeah. We all know what I'm talking about.
Right, we
I don't know
all
what I'm
got
talking
you.
about, but you know what I'm talking about. Chat knows what I'm talking about.
Figured it out.
We got there together, Bobby.
Mhm.
It was the journey we went along the way.
Oh yeah.
Callstone Pass means a tea party for later.
Mm-hmm.
Draw for turn. Oof, there's another one of those wings of the wing of light and darkness really coming in there. Apologies for the stone glare in the upper right corner.
Yeah.
We'll
Couldn't
try
block
to
the light.
we'll try to reposition it for FowFest 2023
Mm-hmm.
because you know we coming back.
Yeah. Come back stronger and better. Hopefully get more European players, you know.
Yeah,
players from across the pond. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get
come
some
through.
more players next year.
Yeah. I was actually, excited to see the group we have here now. Like, okay, cool, awesome.
Yeah, we got 6 players from
Yeah.
from overseas, 2 from the
Yeah.
UK and 2 from France.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get Minha.
Yeah, we get the Germans to come over and hang out with us.
Yeah.
And players from Spain.
Mm-hmm.
Do want to shout out some of the players from Germany, though, for pre-registering for us to mail them their stuff later because they wanted to support the event. We appreciate you.
Okay, what are we thinking about here?
Okay, so did we just call some pass for Paul? Until we have a way, we do have a way to answer the Black Witch. Yeah, we're just gonna proactively Wings of Light and Darkness to get rid of the Darkness Witch, the Black Witch.
Okay, what are we seeing here? Oh, and
Twin Princes
barrier.
to give it barrier. It has more than one mode. We can
Yeah.
also protect our stuff.
Yep. And it's an 8/8 with barrier.
Stats don't super matter, but the barrier matters.
Yeah, but yeah, the barrier is the most important part.
Pay another 2. Paul's slowly burning himself to death off of Moonshades. Do you see a hard cast of a Fallen Angel of Fiery Vengeance?
Okay.
Interesting to me that we didn't just go ahead and order,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
but
why
also like, why?
didn't-
Because we're under Black Witch. But that does give him something to try
Fair.
to get to killing the Black Witch later.
Yes.
By just he can that with the Fallen Angel of Fiery Vengeance, he can essentially instant speed
Kill Black Witch. Yeah.
kill Black Witch because it tap and banishes as cost.
Mm-hmm.
So you could just get that to graveyard and then immediately use it to kill the Black Witch when you want. So he is kind of setting up for that protection. And once again, Logan going Callstone Pass, doing his Callstone Pass shenanigans so that he can be ready for the
Okay,
next.
so I see the other Black Witch in hand.
He does have a second one in here.
Yeah,
so
he
that's
does.
very good.
Regular art. So it's gonna. Let's see. Fail to find. Still got to shuffle.
Yep. Even though he's under black. Wait, because it does say and then shuffle your deck.
Yeah,
Because it doesn't
that's
say and if you do, then shuffle
Right,
your deck.
it says
So
then
mandatory shuffle your
yep.
deck.
Mhm.
Yep.
There's 2 recover stones, call for stone. So it looks like what we have Odin.
We're gonna
Essence of
pay
Odin.
ourselves 400 life
Yes.
to try to go ahead and kill the fallen angel. In response to it, we're gonna go ahead and Lorite. Oof, Logan having the outs
Yeah,
here.
he does.
Really, is that a Light of Zeus in hand? I mean, so the Light of Zeus is helpful here, but like the idea of Light of Zeusing just to get rid of a single Black Witch feels
Right.
really rough.
Yeah.
Feels very, very rough. But I mean, maybe that's what you gotta do. Just pass.
Looks like he's passing, yeah. It's like, well, I can't get under it, so.
Zeus looks fun. Is Zeus expensive to build? Nope.
No, it's actually
And it's actually very
cheap.
affordable.
Yeah, it's very
because
cheap.
it's all singleton, and most
Yeah.
of the
Most
Olympian
cards are
stuff is very
normal.
cheap.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a very affordable deck.
Yeah.
The stones can be a little pricey because of Moonshades, but like
yeah.
even that's not terrible.
Yeah, it's not really.
Overall, it's a pretty affordable deck. I think
Mm-hmm.
if you wanted to buy it at base rarity, probably somewhere between 100 to 150.
You said the base rarity?
Base rarity, probably maybe even less. Probably more towards the $100 range.
I
Maybe
wouldn't
because of like
even
the
say
stone,
that.
like the
Oh,
stone,
the I was about to say, yeah,
stone, Lorite, like some of the like tech one-ofs. But even
Yeah.
the expensive one-ofs are just one-ofs. You don't have to buy full play sets.
Yeah, I guess it depends on
Where you can get it. That's why I said like
or
100.
what you're building it for. You know what I'm saying?
True.
If you're building it for fun, $50 maybe.
Maybe tops.
But if you're trying to tech in all the like actual meta-defining cards and stuff like that,
Probably 100 to
yeah,
150. I
but
think.
yeah.
Really affordable for a deck that's made it to the finals. But it is very like pilot intensive too. Also,
Exactly,
I
yeah.
love playing this deck. It's so much fun.
Yeah, for a singleton, I oddly like singleton.
It's
decks.
like the only singleton deck that I'm like totally fine assembling.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll like disassemble Zeus and I reassembled it because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna build Zeus again. I don't care.
Right.
It's fun. We do have Essence of Odin, which is super helpful against the contract because when they swing in with the contract, you just stop it, kill the contract, and then order.
Yep.
Which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
So that's certainly something that we might see pop up later.
So get the Aphrodite down. Get that 2,000
Extra 2 grand of life, yeah.
real quick. The draw.
And then yeah, gain 6,000, gain 2,000, burn 600 of it, draw a card off of Sealed One-Eyed.
Mm-hmm.
Tea Party. This is all pre-recovery.
Yeah. And the Tea Party here. Got Bank some Will.
And then we move to recovery. Call Stone. We're going to just start swinging with... no, there's nothing to... Poke with the Lorite. Do it. Poke him.
Yeah.
Poke him with the Lorite. Do have contract available, so we might see Logan going in for the lethal soon. Wall of Terror, also very helpful, but the further he extends, the more he walks into that Light of Zeus, which is unchaseable. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Like, Light of Zeus just says, nah, board gone by.
Right. This would have been a great opportunity to have that like Loki's insight that he has.
Yeah, for sure. If he
And
can
just,
find
like-
the Loki's inside, I mean, that might be what he's waiting for to try to go off. Is the idea of like if he can get to the Loki's insight, he can try to peek through to have knowledge to be able to work.
Exactly.
Know when it's his
Navigate,
time to go through. Yeah,
Okay, it looks like we might be getting.
probably seeing the Light of Zeus here.
Yep, looks like it. He's debating. Yep. Come on. Yep. What Ken said depends on what you want to play in a deck. But the core, the core is, the core. That's what I'm saying. The core is dirt cheap. Like it's really not that expensive.
So we're floating. We floated the 2 white, which you can do. And so now before we do anything else, we're gonna go ahead and do 4C 1. Then we're gonna go ahead and Light of Zeus. Get rid of the board. Light Zeus only destroys Resonators, but he can still choose to give his Shackles Eternal if he wants.
Oh, absolutely.
Which, like, Shackles on all your stones. Eternal, let's go! Hand is currently feasting Essence of Odin and not much else. What's that third card? Tip your hand. Ferris Spell.
Yeah, I'd say he's been on a Ferris spell for a while.
So we've got Feasting. Looks like Feasting, Essence of Odin, and and Ferris Spell.
No, looks like
We're going to go ahead and order out the Feasting.
Okay.
We're going to see a fight over. He has double Black Witch in hand. Yes,
so
he does.
Now we're going to do the
Pay to. This is if Paul wins, or sorry, if Logan wins this sequence, because we just have Ferris Spell, because Essence of Odin doesn't do anything to us here, which he has double Black Witch for. We win. And Paul, so the other thing is Logan has enough will here to go for the Pumpkin Witch. The question is, like, he wants to be able to have Swiftness during his turn, but also at this point in time, it's kind of okay, because you only need... He needs to be able to... In order to be able to kill... He needs to be able to get to 2,000 damage. He needs to be able to contract. Ferris Spell's going to resolve. Lorite the search trigger so that he can save his Black Witch for his turn to go to contract.
Yes.
Why did he just draw a card? Oh, that was before recovery. I was like, what happened? Call Stone. So the hand is right now.
Shout out to Dirt Cheat Cores. Yeah, Kyron.
Kyron!
Yeah.
Good to see you, buddy. Sorry you couldn't make it to the event. I was really hoping you'd make it here. We have Essence of Athenia, Essence of Odin, and we have... I don't know what the other card is.
Which one?
I don't know what Paul's third card in here.
Oh, yeah.
Alice,
after
it's
the
Essence
Ferris
of
Spell.
Odin, it's Essence of Spirit of Decay.
Yeah, look
Yeah, Spirit of Decay.
And...
Two essences. Essence
two
of
essences,
Odin and
okay.
Essence
Yep,
of
yep, yep.
Athenia. So the Athenia is not super great unless we go for the duet of light plays like we saw him to go for earlier. We are going to see the Tea Party to try to draw into a fourth card here. Recover the Amadeus Holy Crystal. Wind of Zeus. Did get us into a cancel. It's not bad. Gonna go ahead and ordering up the Essence of Athenia to go ahead and remove specifically whose graveyard is he removing from the game?
I'm not sure.
He's gonna move his own stuff, yeah, so that he has the. This makes sense.
Oh, he's moving stuff back into the group. Okay.
And mainly because he wants to now have the Fallen Angel to be able to burn another Black Witch.
Fair enough.
Did he pay one extra will for nothing? Alejandro, I don't know.
Okay.
He ordered once at the end of Logan's turn and then ordered on his turn. Alejandro. This is why it's helpful for us to be able to try to hear the table audio, which I get, but that's the only thing I can think of is that he ordered at the end of Logan's turn with the feasting and then drew for turn into his turn and then unordered. So we are successfully searching off of this feasting because we had the Wind of Zeus to stop it. Yeah, no worries, Alejandro. All good.
You're good.
Thanks for pointing this out, my guy. We do have a judge sitting at the table, just so everyone is aware. Who maybe?
Hey, it's all a community effort.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, at the end of the day, we all want the games to be done right.
Right.
And played right. Yeah. At the end of the day, we all want to see good games.
Yeah, for sure. So we said a Hera. And the hand here is
Flight.
Yeah, the flight gets got. There's not much draw power. I mean, the Aphrodite helps us to draw power here. Oof.
And then the Athena.
That top deck Essence of Wind of Zeus was clutch.
Yeah.
Gonna cast the Aphrodite. The Aphrodite.
I did.
Because it's the draw power.
Yeah.
In response, we're gonna cast it. So then we get to draw a card at least. Because we're still under Tea Party. And he says, oh, outer space. He's going to immediately rip the outer space.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I think Logan's like, okay, that's fine. Like,
See, the problem
I
is
still
like
get another body, but
Logan's
still.
now on top deck mode, which is
Oh.
not where he wants to be.
Yeah.
And Paul's just gonna start building a board here. Because the end of turn. So the end of turn. Essence of Zeus.
Unorders, right?
Essence of Athena is gonna unorder.
Which frees him up again.
Union 2.
Yeah.
They're tracking the Union for us on that bottom die there. Union 2. So we unorder. We have Essence of Odin. We have, Essence of Odin can get Paul his, like, I imagine next turn is when we start to see Paul really, like, ratchet up the Union count. So the question is, did we get into something that can stop it? Because also keep in mind that we do have a way to order. But the only card we have in hand is Athena and something else. So we have no interaction if we try to push for something that isn't the Athena.
Right.
And that means that there's a very real opportunity for us to, like, that just gets Aries, right?
Right. I was gonna say, like, even if he were to resolve the Athena, like, what I've seen Logan try to do is when he summons his Athena, back it up with some type of protection because he knows she's just a walking target.
But also the problem is if he goes in for the Athena and there's the protection, sure, but that uses your whole set of cards on the protection.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
now we're popping the wall.
Yep, we Essence of
Getting
Odin
up
at
outta
the
there.
end of his turn to pop wall. We have a Pollen. It gets unordered.
Oof.
He can just cast the Apollon. Are we just hard casting the Apollon for a body?
Probably, yeah.
Spirit of Decay doesn't care. He gets the counters regardless, but he does need to see another Union. We're at Union 3 right now. So we do need to get further in the Union tracker to lethal. But this is just a lot of pressure on board. Apollon, if he can get to Union 7, because Apollon's on board here, he'll have, that much damage. Oh, he did it. He did it before the end of turn.
Oh, wow.
So that he'd go to his turn with an orderable Zeus. And that's an Aries. No, was that his own Athena? That's gross if it was. Because we can order Spirit of Decay here and get the counters on Spirit of Decay so that if the other card is Black Witch, we're safe. Yeah, no.
Yikes.
Oof. Ordering Spirit of Decay.
All right. Yes.
Get the counters, and then we try to search. So if it's Black Witch, we're safe. That is Athena in hand.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're at Union. We're now at Union 4 still. Last card in hand was
What do you got
Angelic Battle Barrier in response. So it's like that's your one card for the turn.
here?
He's like, that's fine. Keeps you alive for the turn. It's going to go search for, I imagine you search for Aphrodite here. If you can't cast another card this turn, I imagine you grab
gain some
Aphrodite.
life. Yeah, that
Gain
makes
some
sense.
life and draw another card.
Absolutely.
Either that or Persephone. I'd grab maybe Persephone to
pop
shoot
the
the other Aphrodite.
It's either or.
Yeah,
Yep, there he goes.
Either
All
way
right.
to draw a card. Just
That
like
does
one
it,
of the
yeah.
things to draw a
Right.
card.
Yeah, keep that advantage.
So we have both players have an Athena in hand. The other thing is Persephone's also a cancel spell. Cancel spell.
I'm about to say pseudo, right? Pseudo cancel. But I mean, like what we saw was impactful on the duet of like last game.
That is, don't know what that was. We get to swing in. Might as well take a chunk out of that damage.
Oh yeah.
2 4/4 tokens. Call Stone. Amadeus Holy Crystal.
He's thinking, like,
I mean,
do I chump that?
we have
or-
enough. We have enough counters in the graveyard that we just try to block it when we use Spirit of Decay. To just like kill the Lorite in response so the damage goes through, right? Nope, not even gonna do that.
Nope. Shit, I don't need to.
Okay. So that's 10. Takes him down to 19. There's another 8. Takes him down to 41. Or not. Apparently I'm 200 off. Maybe one of them is a 600 token. Is the Valkyrie a 6/6?
It might be. Wait, I don't know. Or is it a 4/4? I think it might actually be a 6/6. I think it might. think it might
I
actually
think
be.
specifically Odin might be a 6/6. Yeah, it is a 6/6.
Oh, so Odin's okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
Odin's a 6/6.
gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, that was 20 damage right there. What was the top deck for Logan, or are we going to see an extend the hand?
Or does he just fight?
Because
it
he has
out?
no tea parties. Because he's out. So these are the cards. Athena doesn't get him. Athena doesn't have swiftness,
Mm-hmm.
so can't clear the board.
Mm-mm.
Just yeah, pass. Coast on pass.
Really? That's
Essence
quite
of
interesting.
Nyarlathotep's power, so we can use Spirit of Decay to kill itself to reorder at quick
Mhm.
cast speed, and that's another 5 damage. It's 11 damage technically.
Yep.
Wow. That first turn Shackles device actually. Did the first turn Shackles device do too much? In terms of in the long. No, the filtering. The will filtering.
I was about to say, yeah.
That really did, I
Yeah.
think, probably
That does
impact it.
hurt. Mm-hmm.
6.
I would say really more so just
6 and 4 down to 29.
just the
Another
ripping of resources was really more detrimental than I'll say than
Just tracking exactly if there's enough damage on board to
yeah.
lethal.
Mm-hmm.
Just doing the whole math if he swings it out.
Mm-hmm.
That you got to go one at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Black Witch.
Yep.
Can get Black Witch, can get Pumpkin Witch to like get more bodies. It also can get you a pointy hat at this point in time.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna go straight for the pointy hat so that he has the Black Witch for
Yeah.
later.
Mhm.
Prevent all the damage that would be dealt by the dragon. Because the token does have flying, so he doesn't have a way to block the token.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't take that damage. So if I'm Paul, the closer here is swing with Spirit of Decay, kill itself, order Essence of Nyarlathotep, and just like go in from there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially since he has Persephone, that puts us up to Union 4.
So we're killing one. Yep.
Kill the Black Witch.
Mm-hmm.
Draw a card. We now know the only card in his hand is Athena.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, might be what you said. Yep, swing with the spirit. Don't quite kill it yet.
You swing with the
Swing in with
Spirit to try to get free damage off
Right.
of it. And then you use 2 of the tokens to kill the blocker, and then they use the rest of the tokens to kill itself.
That's what. Yeah, that. Yep, exactly.
Fire of Zeus using Wind of Zeus.
Mm-hmm.
Hitting
Alright.
his Essence of Zeus enters the Game
Ooh.
of Gods.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
it's also those are gonna mill. So now we're at
Yeah.
Union 6.
I'm thinking. Yeah, we take the.
Yeah,
the
so that's the game.
Yeah, that's
that-
the game. Yeah,
That
that's-
milling to
yeah.
get us to Union 7,
Yeah, that's it.
because we have enough will to be able to cast, and then everything's bigger.
Yeah. At this point.
Plays the Poseidon for the infinite. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
he had
yep.
Poseidon for the 7, so now we just draw our whole deck.
Yep.
And then the game's over.
Yeah, the game's over. Yep.
He gets Hestia
Mm.
off of this. Like draws his whole deck, grabs Hestia.
Mm.
Bounce itself. Draw 3. He is gonna make him walk through the whole loop. Oh, yeah, Athenia, and that's the 7th. Burns the whole board
Mm-hmm.
for 19 for 1600, and then it's bumped up by Apollon, and then it gets to swing in for lethal. So that is the game. I'm waiting for Logan to extend the hand, but
Oh,
that is the game.
I don't know why he tapped for.
He's allowed to float will for any reason.
Oh, okay.
What are we doing, Logan?
I don't know.
This is why I wish we had table audio so we could figure out what's happening here. Because the only card in hand is Athena, right?
That's what I thought too. Like,
There we
okay.
go. Okay.
All right.
I was like, what's going on here?
He's probably just like
What's
That's what it's- I was like-
going
yeah, I
on?
was like,
Okay,
what's going on here?
so Paul Martinson takes it with Zeus to win out FowFest 2022. Very fun games today. We do have one more spoiler card to go through, and we're actually going to cut pretty quick after we talk about this spoiler card because we got to give out prizing and we got side events to get to. But this is our last card. This is Dragon of Megiddo. 3 green, 9/9 flying. Enter, put the top card of your Magic Stone deck into the field rested, and you can pay 1 green and 1 colorless to discard it to destroy target edition. If you destroy your own edition, you get to then, as part of the resolution, reanimate this card from your graveyard into the field. So, sack your own thing, get a stone, get a body. At instant speed. So there you go. That's one of the super rares from this upcoming set. Just wanted to showcase that off. Did want to say a huge thank you so much to Babatunde and yesterday for Paul Reisman doing commentary for us yesterday, so we had a great time. All of the players have been wonderful. We're still playing side events. We're going to play side events for the rest of the day. Thank you, the chat, for hanging out with us, and we hope you enjoyed it. Soon, we'll definitely do 2023 FowFest. The information will be coming when we get it figured out, but this was so much of a blast. We're going to definitely do it again, so we can't wait for that. But until next time, this is myself, DMO73, and I've been joined as always by Babatunde and the wonderful players of the Fow community saying, class dismissed, and see you next festival.
Love you guys.